Yo. Yo. What up? Pause. Oh, I did pause already. What the fuck? Whew. Oh. Did I just unpause it? I did, didn't I? I did. Maybe I didn't pause it then. The first time you open Path of Exile 2 after fucking turning on your PC takes forever. Hello. There it is. All right. The bonks shall continue. I'm hoping we'll get there today. If nothing else, we'll... Have I... No, okay. We'll probably get to... Hopefully we'll at least get through some of the interludes. Right? Like, closing in on finishing Act 4. Assuming I don't get whacked by something. Okay.
Great flame.
Okay. It feels a little gruesome that I'm just murdering the ancestors, but I guess they're just spirits. Crushes enemies on hit, huh? Crushes enemies on hit. That sounds pretty fucking good. Oh, it looks like a hammer.
Death is not the end. There is always another.
Show me the way.
Life continues. The lone traveler journeys on.
Death is not the end, there's always another. A gift from the ancestors. I just think I'm gonna go the resistances, man. It's just easier to deal with. I don't like when you're taking these like permanent buffs that you can't change. It's one of those things where in the grand scheme of things they don't do much, they don't make much of a difference, right? Because you can always just optimize your way out of it. But and also they're so small, the bonuses. But like maybe I need 5 decks right now, like oh shit, let's go. Maybe I need whatever, but then later on it's like okay, I don't need decks at all now. I'm also not sure that 5 attributes and 5 resistances should be valued like at the same number. It's one of those things where it's also if I then get, let's just say I get absolute lightning res out my ass, right? Like I'm sitting at like 180 or whatever. Then I can't even go here and be like, oh, let me just swap these 5 lightning res to decks or whatever. That's not a big thing again because it's so small. It feels like these things, these bonuses should be something you could swap later on. Same with the Venom Crypt one. It's one of those things where you make the decision of a permanent buff before you're even remotely at a point where you can actually evaluate what your end game build's gonna need. And for these, it doesn't matter that much either, right? Because they're so small, so the difference in optimization is gonna be tiny. Which is also why I take the resistances, because the impact of lacking resist is much higher than having to take another point of something. Now, you could argue that I could probably forego. Nah, you could argue that maybe I could forego an attribute roll if I just time it out right. And it's not even like you could just hold on to them and wait with them, because they'll always be, well, you can, but they'll always be in your freaking inventory then. But yeah, I should be able to talk. Maybe there's something I've missed. Maybe they'll add it in, or maybe I've missed something. Should be able to talk to Yama or Navali or whatever and change my tattoos. And maybe you can, and I haven't tried, and I am complaining about nothing. That could absolutely be the case. Okay, so we're missing a totem. This always attack without moving is not quite working always. This guy is just not really getting hit, huh? We leveled. Now what were we doing with our points right now? Right, we're taking all of these. Cold damage or fire damage? What are we gonna do right now? We got the guy back, the guy in the prison. I think he could be cold actually. Havaka is fire, right? If he is anything. I think we're gonna go with the cold actually. As much as I would like to pick interesting damage nodes right now, these armor nodes is the literal reason I wanted to try this character out.
Shatter and break!
And they may not be very good right now. We should absolutely upgrade one of our
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, he got stunned?
Warrior emerges from the caldera, born anew.
Big.
I've no more room.
Really? Actually. No more room. Cold resist is pretty big. Maximum mana is pretty bad. Flat baby flat is gone. That's hybrid, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, no. Tier 3 thorns, huh? This is not bad. I could try his thorns build because his thorns build's pretty great. But maybe I don't want. Maybe I won't get to play it because I listen to Ziz.
Welcome.
I was editing that stream last night. Or was it 2 nights ago? I think. Okay. Monk. Now we can equip everything. That's kinda... I think we're at the point now, though, where... I was about to say where everything in here is now going to be an upgrade, and then I saw this chest. Has spirit on it, which is pretty good. It has a lot of life on there, which is really good. Armor is a little low. Then you got fire res. A little less, but stun threshold is kind of useless.
Great day.
Did I just make 2? I did. What's the chance I make 2? Is it this? It must be the 20% to get another fissure. Oh shit. I didn't even know that would count together. I didn't know those were fissures. That's fucking wild. Let's go. Oh wow. Oh wow. Double fissure, double proc. I wonder if the first one procs, if the other one will as well. Trying to see if I can get... They proc at the same time. I'm trying to see if they will proc individually. And the chance of it happening is obviously pretty small. Okay, so 3 times now, 4 times now. We'll go for 5. Yeah, they don't proc individually. That's cool. That's cool as fuck. So it procs on the slam, I guess. Oh, Yama's scary.
Has seen you, but now one final challenge.
Challenger! Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora. Come! Not so little anymore. I see. Yama, no, you.
Get rid of him, get rid of him, get rid of him, get rid of him, get rid of him. Oh no, I can't see shit!
Shatter and break.
What am I supposed to do here?
You are not worthy.
What do you mean? Am I not? I think I am.
Yama sees you. You are worthy. You beat Yama. Yama is impressed, but not surprised. We saw you. Yes, saw. The mother of death sees all. No destiny, no fate, and no hope yet. The mother sees only failure.
Oh shit.
Only failure? When? We try this, we try that, and we fail. You fail. She remembers all.
She remembers? Remembers what?
Hope is a tasty worm, crawling on an unknown leaf. Cut down trees, one by one. The worm might still hide, but the forest grows thin.
And the fall of night grows near.
Yama has known many speakers. Walk among the dead, walk among the living, but belong to neither. Navali is kind, kindest of all.
The kindest? Why?
Give Yama nuts! The others never did. They were dead, risen. One heartbeat Navali still has. Every shortest day. The mother waited for you. The years come and go. Still she waits. Last time, an outsider here. Very disappointing. Every failure brings less hope.
Less hope? Why?
You think you know. You imagine more. Cannot imagine. Longer than you think.
I'm not sure I understand.
Okay.
Zaba!
Did I not pick up the Transcendent Mana Flask that I actually... Okay. I went back to sell my thing so I could pick up the Transcendent Mana Flask, and then I forgot, I guess. Alright. Hinakura.
Step forth. Behold the mother.
She's a big bitch.
Hinekora sees you. The past is laid bare before her. She knows you. But now, she listens. You may speak.
Hinekora, I am honored. I would ask you, how do I find my true family? How do I learn of my tribe?
The greatest smith crafts armor for the heart. The joy of today is the only happiness most ever find. A good man stands in for the absent.
True.
I believe I understand. Thank you.
The mother of death has spoken. You will one day be welcomed here. Hinekora invites you to fight in our trial of the ancestors, to test yourself to your absolute limits. But now is not that time. When the time comes, you will know.
Okay.
It is a great honor to participate in our trial of the ancestors. It is very rare that an outsider is allowed to participate.
I am honored to be part of this heritage.
You will know when the time is right. For now, we are not undertaking the trials. Too many are refusing.
Utula!
One among us has elevated their angry voice above the others. Utula of the Kitava tribe has long found the afterlife constricting. He has convinced several others to become unruly. They are refusing to fight and causing great disturbances.
Why are they being so disrespectful?
Utula has convinced them they could overthrow this place or even escape. We have done the best we can for the souls here, but it is not enough for some. This often happens with souls new to this timeless existence. It will pass, as it always does. See you soon.
Okay. We got our points. We got our points. So 2 points. I don't know. I think these points are pretty good. Heavy stunned enemies. It's not bad, I guess. Convert to fire, deal nah. Heavy stun, nah. I don't even know if this is really good though, but I think I'm better off going here because there's nothing really here that well, I guess this maybe. Getting some permanent recoup. These armor nodes are pretty fucking big. Take these armor nodes with these. 15% life regeneration rate. That could also be something, I guess. 25% physical recoup. But recoup is over 8 seconds, right? I think we should upgrade our vitality, actually. Charges while on low mana. I mean, I usually use it on low mana, but this thing is full mana. So why would I not just use that? Like, there's no need to get a higher level mana flask when I don't have more mana. Reduce the attribute requirements. Be fun. And fire damage. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Dude, my nose is so fucking itchy. What the hell is happening? Why is it so itchy? What the hell?
Until next time.
Until next time. Right. Upgrade. Yes. I remember. Upgrade vitality because we can. We have 4 Infernal Cry. Not Infernal Cry. Honestly, we should probably take these and put in here. So we can get other things in Herald of Ash, right? Like... So we have 6 left. Cool. I'm thinking we'll put 2 damage things in Herald of Ash. %30 more non-ailment damage over time. Less duration of supporter skills and damaging ailments. Non-ailment damage over time. Yeah, so that's not really... There isn't really anything I want though. Base ignite is... Why would I do brutality when it's ignite? Wouldn't that just fucking delete it? Because ignite is fucking fire damage. How does the ignite work? Base magnitude of ignite is fire damage per second equal to equal to 20% of fire damage dealt by the hit that inflicted it. This is calculated using the final damage dealt by the hit, not any modifiers on the target that affect how much damage it would take from the hit. This magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. Modifiers and debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage to shock can affect it. So if I make it longer, they'll take more damage. Ignite duration is 3 seconds. Ignite duration is 3 seconds. So that can't be fucked with. No, wait, there it is. It can be fucked with. Minions? What minions? Hmm. 30% more non-ailment damage over time, less duration. I don't fucking know. I guess we'll do that and that's it. Right, let's get onto the boat.
Greetings.
Does Tavakai have anything to say?
I am listening.
He does not.
Good day. Where to?
So Arastas is left. And so is freeing that guy. Arastas we can't really do before we do the prison. Let's go set the delirium guy free.
Land ahoy.
As you wish. There you go. We shouldn't be here. This place hates us. Can't you feel it? I keep seeing angry faces in the fog.
Angry faces in the fog, huh?
Fires!
If I send out an extra fissure, does it proc the fire twice? Okay. Pressed the wrong button. Feel my wrath. Rawr. That was kind of gruesome. Dead end. Okay, cool.
So many ships lost, and still the Kalgurans come. My satchel is full.
Oh, I thought this was the one that lit a fuse under things, but I guess not. Look at me, I still have room. Sapphire time? No, sapphire time, no. Okay. Okay. Little slow moving zombies. Oh shit. So that was pretty fucking easy. Are we getting to the point in the game where only the bosses is really gonna last?
What have you learned?
What have I learned indeed?
What can I do for you? Fair enough. Have a good day.
Okay. Oh, a little something I didn't see, huh? Earthfire. Bonk. Pointed. That's the one I'm using, I think.
Fear will best you! No challenge!
I'm gonna look at the Transcendent Life Flask. Maybe it'll be better than what I have. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. always bleeds? No, thank you. Bam. Smuggler's stash. Are we gonna get a piece of the map here, I think?
These map pieces fit together. Now to see where it leads.
That's a lot of fucking gold. Why can't I just take it all? Oh well. It's always a little bit iffy when a game shows you little mountains of cash and you just get a couple of thousands. Like, bro, there was millions and I'm only picking up a few thousand. Kind of get that feeling. Why is my character so stupid? Oh, the chaos barrages, huh? I was about to say this might unironically be dangerous, but then it was over. Did we get a... Did we get a... No, it's not even a unique. It just looked a little unique. Enter Journey's End. Brother. We go.
This fog only grows thicker. I should move quickly.
Don't come near the circle.
Freya Hartland, is that you?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been trapped here?
Longer than I can fathom.
There must be a way to get you out of this.
My boy is lost somewhere on the island, and with him, our trove of raw verisium. It must be runesmithed into spikes. It is the only way to break the seal.
Captain Grisham Hartland.
How the
I
fuck does
also
she know
fear-
that?
For his fate.
Well then, best we find him. Danid can help with the Verisium. Now get your arse moving and look for the captain. I'll stay with Freya.
Please hurry. I feel... Hello.
I fear I could die at any moment.
I know very little of the fog, other than its malice. It drew us in and led us to our doom.
It is known to wreak havoc on the mind. Mirages, whispers, lies. Every captain I know has reported strange sightings in the fog over the years. It's only gotten worse of late.
Something's wrong out there with the world. Something's happening. I have to get out of here.
What do you mean?
I just have to get out. It's been too long. All I remember is the horrible sound of our ship slamming against the rocks. I crawled through the sand in mist, beset by the cries of the dying. And when I opened my eyes, I was here, safe, but trapped.
You were kept safe in there.
Something about these Karui totems keeps the malice of the fog at bay.
You are sure the Verisium will break the binding?
Are you not familiar with the power of runes?
Verisium's the very foundation of Kalguran runework. We call it truth-men. As they say, what is runed becomes reality.
A metal born of the very stars themselves.
Danig would know more of the details, but if a skilled smith imprints the rune for deadly on a sword, that sword becomes, well, deadlier.
A curious magic.
Magic? It's not magic. It's
What are you
science.
doing?
Sounds like
Will you
magic.
get a move on?
Farewell.
Yes? I remember your boy, Freya. Worked for us for a long while. Captain Hartland, a capable seafarer, Well respected among his crew. Good drinker, too.
He's the apple of my eye.
Really? I thought you'd fallen out over the whole...
We're still family, and family is all that matters.
Aye, true enough.
I couldn't agree more.
You've been out here for so many years. How did you survive?
Shellfish, rainwater, and hope.
Remarkable.
I'll get you out of there. I give you my word.
Now you're talking.
There were times I almost gave up.
Please don't cry. We're here. Anytime.
These ancestral totems are a menace that remain from ancient days. They gather a cursed fog, and we cannot stop them or break them. If you come to this place and have any idea how to destroy them, please
Fear
do.
will best you!
Kalakai, chieftain of the Tukohama tribe.
Shava!
I wonder if you could... Nah, there's no way you can go back and ask him, because if you go back and ask him, he would say, don't do it, and then you wouldn't be able to do delirium. Bonk. Oh. Oh shit, things blew up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a depth. Uh-oh.
Heal yourself!
As good as depths are, they're probably the main thing I have to be scared of right now.
How can I be of aid? I am glad the Tukohama tribe still thrives. In the early days, Tukohama was a good man.
You knew him?
Yes, and I also helped kill him too, much to my regret.
It's true then? The tales of the Godslayer in decades past?
Yes, at the time there was no other way. There is one consolation. His spark was not lost.
Okay.
The more I consider it, the more I believe I've seen a depiction of the weapon. Especially now that I can study the piece in Doriani's possession.
A depiction? Where? The scraps I know, I learned from incredibly ancient ruins.
Yes. When I consulted the ancient being Kalandra, she told me where to find the seed of corruption. She was cryptic and said that it already belonged to me. That it always had. I can still only guess what she meant. In the ruins where the seed was sealed, I saw carvings on the wall. It was a message left for anyone who might follow in the eons to come. A series of giant murals. The first was broken, but the second depicted the creation of the seed. The third mural portrayed the seed's destruction. At the time, I thought it was a warning. Now I see the weapon was depicted quite literally, being driven into the seed. It might not have been a warning. It might have been instructions.
This confirms my hypothesis. The weapon is the key to destroying the beast. We must find and reassemble it, no matter the cost.
I will do whatever it takes.
I must concur with the hooded one. Someone intentionally carved information meant to be discovered in the future. To do such a thing, they must have believed that their civilization might be endangered. However, the most important clues I found were done differently. Hand carvings. We found them in this region. The stones depicted pieces of the weapon being thrown into the sea.
Did someone want to get rid of it?
Their reasoning was unclear, but from what I saw, it was thrown not by soldiers, but by a woman, a scientist, and I have no idea who she was.
What do you think the edicts were?
We have very little information, but if the seed of corruption was the instrument of the second edict, it may have been created in response to an unknown first edict.
The first mural I saw was broken, but there was definitely something there. They must have been facing some disaster, or enemy, or change in the world. Did they create the seed of corruption in response?
Whenever Vival built something dangerous, we also ran a parallel project. As a contingency, the weapon, the instrument of the third edict. I believe it is a fail-safe. If the seed of corruption grew out of control, then perhaps it was designed to shut down the experiment.
Then that is exactly what we will do.
You get a baby piety pet? Is that what I'm seeing?
You want the weapon, don't you? To go back and prevent your cataclysm.
I cannot. Unfortunately, that is not how time works. Everything one knows will happen, did happen. This is the one case where ignorance can be a scientist's greatest asset. I must learn as little about history as possible while I am in this era.
What can I do for you? Can come back soon.
Is that on the store or is it some sort of thing? Oh wow, look at that shit. You get a Chaos Orb pet? Val Orb, I guess. Not Chaos Orb, I'm stupid. Portal effect. This looks like where I'd put a piety thing. What is this? Plummeting Val rare finisher. Oh wow, they get crushed by a chaotic peddler's rain. Crimson Paladin portal. Okay. Rare finisher. Oh, okay, you can get one of those. Are fucking cool, by the way. Why is its face open though? Demonic fabrication pet? Goes to both pet slots, okay. The line shark is cool. Sunclan hyena, okay. Just a chaos orb, just an exalt. Baby Val overseer? Baby Kitava. Oh my god. Baby Brutus. Dude, I love the piety one. Baby Dominus. The touch of God. Those are fucking dope, man. Especially the piety one. Looks so fucking stupid. Those are dope, man. That's really good. Really fun. I have half a mind to get that piety one. Okay, let's get into the depths. Jump. I hope they come out with a... Oh, bro. If they come out with a dock for the rower. Yes. Could ride a dock around. I'm getting it. That's a pretty good little level. Okay, what were we doing with the... Oh, right. The last one. The fire. We got this entire wheel now. Question is then, where are we going? Enemies ignited, but you permanently take increased fire damage. For each second they've been ignited up to 10. Why are there caps on everything? Yo, Conjo, welcome, welcome. Ooh. Fizz taken as fire? That is one of the few... That's a really good thing, but... All of these are just... Yeah, they haven't gotten any of the special ones in yet for the claw stuff. Is there anything up here I would want? %10 damage taken from mana before life. Nah. There is crit stuff here, I guess, but it's spell. Half of it is at least. This one I am intrigued. 5 extra fire is fine, but the like fizz as you get to get increased armor here. It's hard to justify going all the way up there just for that, though. There need to be something great on the way. There's armor applies to cold right here. That's still a lot of travel nodes to get there. Like, this is only 3 travel nodes. Okay, what are we doing now? Are we getting the strength to accuracy stuff? Crit's an option. So I'm thinking about getting where is it? What's the armor break node I was thinking about? This one. Think about getting this. There's some attack speed here. That we could take. Oh, I think there's a armor applies to armor apply. So there's the cold wheel is chill proof is here. There's one here. So that would make sense if we go through here, I guess. Get that. Life lead from empowered attacks, fuck that. We have here increased melee crit, sounds pretty good. Melee damage, melee crit. Fuck that one. I'm kind of thinking I'm taking those armor nodes, if I'm being honest. Getting some life leech would also be good, but it's just, it's gonna be physical, right? Like, I don't think I can just get attack life leech, can I? I guess we will go through here because that puts us close to this. I'm definitely getting these. So if we go here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 travel nodes. Am I getting these anyways? I might be getting these anyways. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 travel nodes to get here. So that's the same. No, wait. So I need to get there, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 travel nodes. There's still less travel nodes to go through here than it is to go through there. Detonator skills. Are any of these detonators? No. So this point here would be nice. Break armor, area damage. do want to go here. Oh, I want to get this one as well, right? So if I want to get this, then all of a sudden it's 1, 2. Then we are actually probably better off going here. Now the question is, do I go here? Nah, right? Slower life leech. Increased armor on rage. Defend with armor against projectile attack. Getting there is kind of trivial though. The question is if I should just take some generic damage for a second here. Do I just take a bit of damage right now before I go further? Is that what we're gonna do? Let's think about our opportunity. Let's think about our opponents a little bit. Tavakai is probably mostly physical, and otherwise, yeah, probably mostly physical, right? I guess he does do some fire things. Something hurts. Oh, something hurts. Oh, there's shit on the floor. It's a Shroud Walker with shit on the floor. I feel like I should just take a bit of generic damage if I'm being honest. What did I end up taking even? I've already forgotten what I ended up taking. What did I take? Did I not have any point? Did I spend my point already and now it's just looking at what I'm doing? I guess I took the point I was going for and now I didn't know where to go. Scary how easily I forget shit. Getting old. That's nothing to do with getting old. I've had that all my life. Yoink. I wonder if the zone upstairs have reset now that I'm in the depth, actually. Because I've been sitting around for a while. Okay, rare monster.
I've no more room.
Is my damage falling off?
Greetings.
Have I maybe misunderstood how the fissures work? Are they copying the damage of the thing that placed them or the thing that slams them? I guess we will be able to find out really easily if I just test it with Forge Hammer, right? Forge Hammer does a lot of them. If we hit him with this.
Great flame!
Nah. Because Forge Hammer will one-shot, right? I guess maybe not. It's not the best place to test. Yeah, so it does almost all their HP. Kinda needs a boss to test it on. But I mean, Forge Hammer one-shot them, right? Yeah. So if I hit them with this, and then I now hit a Forge Hammer on it, they didn't get hit. Yeah, it's the damage of the fissure. So having a fast weapon to slam onto it shouldn't be fucking anything up. So it is just my damage that's kind of bad now. Okay. Oh no. Right. What is my estimated DR against elemental? Armor applying to elemental damage. We're getting there. We're almost at 100%. Ooh la la. That was scary. I had to stand where I couldn't see shit.
I've no more room.
Actually? Ah. No movement speed. Increased amount is nice. Charges gained, recovery rate. So this is increased amount and more charges gained. This is charges gained and increased amount. So this one is just better. Increased recovery rate, kill an enemy. Increased charges. Increased amount. So this one is just permanent. And the other one is only on low life, so this one's just better. Stun builder, fire pen. Increased defenses from equipped shields. This one might not be bad. Okay. Bad. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things where you could quite easily get better. It's a lot more lightning res. I'll lose a bit of cold. Doesn't have life. Almost has better armor. It has physical to attacks rather than fire. Gain mana when an enemy killed is nice for what we're for mapping or whatever, right? Like, I think we'll see what becomes of this one if we slap some things onto it. As much as I don't want to just waste Exalt here and there, but life with enemy hits, that's okay, I guess. And then we got lightning damage, so it's a little bit down in the armor department. We lose a bit of life. We should gain a metric crap ton of damage. It's also gonna cap our lightning res, I think. Yeah. It's gonna uncap our cold though. But we do have lightning resistance runes in, so we can just use a cold rune there. Yeah, we'll send these. It's barely downgraded armor. Let's slap a cold rune in there. Where are we at with the cold resist? Oh, it's capped now. Let's go. Oh no, what did he do? On behalf of at least half your country, you apologize for the orange man making an ass of himself to the UN. I didn't see what he did. I think he's obviously a divisive figure, right? Wait, can't return to surface? What's happening here? He's obviously a super divisive figure. I think it's insane that that you guys can't get better options than that. Like whenever you have to pick, like you get 2 candidates, and I can't remember in the last.
Fear will best you.
I mean, since Obama, haven't all your options been kind of ass? Typical Trump stuff. So arrogance and stupidity. Like, instead of you've yet to see a president candidate worthy of your vote. I mean, so politics are one thing, right? Like politics are one thing. Obviously the moral values of a person is another, right? Like
that noise, it's going to blow.
So when we look at all of that, obviously there's a fair argument to say that given the scandals that has happened with... Oh my god, I have to go all the way back here? I can just go around. Given the scandals that's happened with a lot of your politicians and all of the... all of that bullshit, then they could obviously be deemed unworthy based of that. But like... When I was a kid and a young teenager or whatever, old enough to know anything, at least your presidents didn't seem just completely incompetent, right? Or maybe not, but at least incompetent might be the wrong word. At least not clearly unfit for the job, right? And like unironically, I do not understand how Hillary Clinton lost to freaking Trump, yeah? Like she at least seemed qualified. Now her opinions and shit is one thing, all the scandals is another, right? But I don't think I don't think what's it called? I don't think the scandals she had was significantly worse or maybe even comparable to the ones that you've seen for Trump. But then again, things could be false because the media is completely insane. He has to be the worst president in history. Really though? Because I feel like he has to be one of the least qualified ones. But if you compare your life under, say, Biden to now, Is it getting worse? I mean, you can argue back and forth about a bunch of politics, right? But there's obviously the tariffs and what he's doing with the trade and all of that. That's probably not great. It is getting worse? Okay. Everything I hear is that, yeah, inflation is the thing, but that's the thing everywhere. That's not... It's definitely worse. Okay. The inflation stuff is not... As much as your media and your politicians wants to take credit for lowering it and blame the others for creating it, I think it's a little bit too simple-minded to think that somehow your president should affect it, or it's not affected, sorry, should control it when it's prevalent in, well, the entirety of the world right now. Yeah, it's everywhere. I do think the whole thing he was doing with Doge, although it seemed to be undermined in the end, I do think that makes sense. They uncovered a whole crap load of like fraud and shit that should at least be... There was a freaking bunch of politicians that were renting out weddings in NFL or NFL stadiums, I think it was, as far as I recall, like taxpayer money and stuff. Maybe it wasn't weddings, maybe it was just parties. Uncovering all of that is, I think, a good thing, right? Like, you can argue whether or not the border situation you're having over there, whether he's doing a good job, whether he's doing the right thing or anything. But in terms of your economy, not having complete uncontrolled flood of I mean illegal, undocumented, I don't want to take a political side here, immigrants like just blasting into your country, that should at least be positive for housing and shit, right? Like that you don't just have freaking one thing I don't like about everything I'm seeing out of the American politics scene is that everything is black and white, or rather red or blue. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter what it is.
This Freya's son. Shatter and break.
The metal Freya spoke of.
He even warns me when he dies, huh? So, like, there's so much of it where it's like everything is just terrible if it's done by one side, and if it's the same shit is done by the other side, it's the best thing ever. It's glorious. It's fucking like, you have the whole red and blue thing is so insane over there, or seemingly, at least from what I can tell. It's wild. Like, if Trump came out and completely solved world hunger and homelessness and a bunch of major issues of our time, you'd still have a seemingly extremely large group of people that somehow would find fault with it, simply because it would be Trump that did it. Can we do better than this? Don't wanna.
What can I do for you?
It's so insane to see. And it's unironically, it's a scary level of fanaticism.
Have a good day.
Evasion elementary and pairing applies 10 stack of critical weakness. Oh, cool.
Freya Heartland's still around and trapped on Journey's End? How strange.
Strange things are all I see of late.
Reclast has always been full of surprises. There we go. Go make some legend.
What can I do for you? Fair enough.
But the question is everything getting worse because of what Trump is doing, or is everything getting worse because of what's happening in the world, right? Like, there are definitely a few things where I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. Putting tariffs on everything, like, no matter how he spins it, it is just gonna increase prices for you guys. That's like, it's not gonna be eaten up by what's it called, anything other than the end consumer, right? Like, it's not gonna go out of the profit margins. And as far as I understand, tariffs have traditionally been used to further, what's it called, give an advantage to homemade goods and products, right? And just slapping a tariff on everything bang on is just like, why? Like, if there's an actual concern that you have a sector or a product, like a sector of business, like production or whatever, in the United States that can no longer compete because it can be done cheaper elsewhere, then a tariff makes sense, right? Because that brings the price up of the foreign product, and then hopefully the American product will then be of a higher quality, and at the same price, boom, you get good growth, right? Like, you get a, what's it called, national production fucking value or whatever goes up, yeah? But I don't know where you have an automobile industry, right? You got Ford, you got is it Dodge, or is it Dodge? It's a Dodge Charger, right? But is Dodge the brand? It is, right? What else do you got? That's only two. Chevrolet, right? Chrysler, is that as well? You got some big American cars, right? So I get that competing with a bunch of the European ones is, or sorry, not the European ones. It's mostly Asian, right? Like Toyota, Hyundai, Honda, Kia as well, right? So it's either Asian or I guess German with Audi and BMW and Volkswagen, right? Skoda even. There's, oh yeah, right. So it is European actually, because there's also the French with Citroën and Renault, Peugeot. And Italian, Fiat. I guess. So if those cars are just cheaper and I don't know if better is the word, then it makes sense. But aren't most of the fucking shit produced elsewhere anyways? Like, do you even assemble them in the States? There's something with the mines as well, right? You have some big mining industry of I can't remember what it is that would be protected as well, I guess. I don't know. It seems the whole tariff thing seems a little bit weird. From what I've seen, economies tend to forego the tariffs, right? Like, tend to be one of the first things that people get rid of between people. Yeah, so, and the goal is for you guys to be more self-sufficient, right? The goal is to import less and have more domestic production, right? But you kind of have to have the domestic production in place first, don't you? Otherwise, it's just going to be more expensive. But I mean, with how insanely polarizing your politics is over there, if it wasn't the terrorists fucking you under Trump, it'd be the complete open border that's fucking you under Biden, and the what's it called, all of those. Like, I saw something about you guys sending, I can't remember if it was several millions or if it was even up into billions of money towards like gender education in South America somewhere. There is something with, I feel like there was something with like tree therapy as well, like the whole USAID thing where they were just sending insane amounts of money out of the country for things where you're like, why?
You have the Virizium spikes. Quickly, impale these totems. See you soon, I hope.
I really think one of the biggest issues is that you have a two-party system.
Oh, we've been played, haven't we? Come out of here.
This is all.
Split the earth!
I like the Delirium guy, he's fucking cool. They don't even get to get out of the fucking mirrors before they're dead. When I have it set up, that is. Because obviously now I have to set it up again because the fissures disappeared.
What have I unleashed?
Yeah, you've unleashed something bad, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to put tariffs on things if you don't have domestic competition for those things, right? Like, putting a tariff on, I don't know, fucking... like windmills or whatever, right? If you don't produce any fucking windmills, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you're just making them more expensive. You're just gonna make energy more expensive.
We made it. Talamoana. Look at that. We've got the whole map now. Shall we see where it leads? Go well. Yes, where to?
It doesn't yell at me.
Speak up. Tsukuhama tasked his tribe, my tribe, with keeping that deceiver in his prison. Our sacred duty kept us in this region, even though we longed for the sea. But it is good that we stayed.
Why was he not guarded further?
That binding had stood the test of time. We tried posting warriors to keep watch over the prison. He'd drive them mad. They'd throw themselves into the sea. Instead, we allowed his fog to wreak its havoc, and in turn, keep him hidden. Besides, I had no idea Kalguran runes could undo our ancestral binding. Yet another reason for us to not get along.
It was an unfortunate series of mistakes.
For untold generations, he slept soundly in that prison. But the deceiver woke from his slumber 20 years ago and has been causing more and more problems ever since. The fog, crashing ships, foul dreams, cursed voices. Even Martiki, the elder you found, was deceived and led astray by Takaru's lies. But it will be much worse now that the deceiver is free thanks to you.
You are welcome.
I should have known something was off about all that. In my younger days, I'd never been fooled by such a charlatan.
We both were fooled. There was no way to know.
There's plenty of ways to know.
Nonetheless, the fog is cleared and a Kalguran always pays up. As promised, this is for you.
There was nothing but ways to know.
Hammer of the Gods requires glory accumulated from stunning enemies. At maximum glory, use the skill to call down a giant hammer to crush your enemies. Hammer of the Gods requires glory.
It is a slam. I'm thinking about doing this and just have this one big hit where when I'm doing all the things, I can just call it down and it'll add into the combo of just going boom. I think it would be cool, but it obviously requires a spot. And right now that spot would probably be Earthquake. I don't think it's worth that. It could be Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter is just kind of a quality of life thing right now.
Ancestral Cry builds up glory anytime you ignite enemies. When it has maximum glory, you can use the skill to become an avatar of Kaum for a short time. As an avatar, your melee attacks are ancestrally boosted. You throw up molten globules on every attack, and your footsteps slam the ground. And
more explosions, more better. Yeah, Ancestral Cry would be really good to have. I'm just not sure if I'll have it, like if I can do it. I need a shorter cooldown. Honestly, even right now, an 8-second cooldown is too long. I'm kind of thinking about going Seismic Cry. Trying to, when they're primed for stun, to just go Rah! The problem with that is that I need the Cry for the combo. So if I all of a sudden use it to stun, then the combo is gonna get a little bit fucked. But yeah, I definitely don't envy you guys your situation over there.
Fair enough.
It kind of feels like you don't get to pick a good option. You don't even get to pick a decent option. It just feels like you have to pick the least bad option. Like, well, there was some insane things that you guys were spending money on when the whole Doge thing was happening. Now, assuming they're all true, and I don't think you have any reason to believe they're not, it was wild the amount of fucking money you were sending for absolute stupid shit. And you probably still are, because wasn't it cut short? Wasn't it like they weren't really allowed to do all the good things they wanted to do? So you're still just, your taxpayers are still just flowing away. What the fuck? I've had this the entire time? Funny.
How can I?
Well. Good Do come again.
No, fuck. Okay. Do you have things to say?
I should have known that wasn't Freya Hartland. Whatever it may have been, it gives me chills thinking about it, so I don't want to.
He was not a first one, but there was a deceiver among those that came after. A black crow, an ancient god of lies.
Tell it to the Skalds, will ya? I'd rather not know. Bugger off.
Why are you being so irate about this?
It's unnatural, like a bloody curse. You all just go about your days like nothing's wrong. Yet at any moment, some almighty being could appear and cause mayhem. Like
What's
I said,
the immigration policy in Denmark?
gods are yours.
That won't stop the danger. They're very real.
Yeah. In the 20 years we've been here, I've seen shite that'd knock your boots off. You know how I get through it? I drink, not think. You should try it sometime.
So on our end, I think immigration in Denmark is pretty hard. Depending on where you, maybe depending on where you come from, I think we have a bit of the the Swedish problem where, oh, if they claim they are refugees from somewhere, oh, go just send them. I don't. With that being said, though, the road to getting citizenship is pretty easy, I think. In the King's March Tavern, sailors whispers about clanking and roaring coming from that prison. There's so, I think there's some tests and shit you have to.
Stone. I've seen it before, choking Izmir, and now poisoning the shore.
I think there's some tests and shit you have to. There was a notorious thing where you had to take like a.
Did she ever stand for justice or just claim it?
You had to pass like a test of knowledge and like shit about the like Danish culture and stuff. It's been very divisive whether or not people think it's a good idea. It's like you gotta speak the language to a certain degree. You gotta know a bunch of things, and it's like one of the criticisms was that a bunch of the Danes don't even know this fucking shit.
You have been weighed and measured, and you have been found wanting. You are unworthy, but fear not, for redemption is a grace which may be earned by the willing. Until then, the Empire shall be your father and your mother.
I mean, I did take the test not too long ago, just because when people were saying Danes don't even know it, I got a little curious. And I've got to be honest, it wasn't that fucking hard. I passed. Now, whether or not it's a... whether or not it should have any say in whether or not you should get like citizenship or a visa, I mean, that's a different fucking question. I'm not sure, but it was definitely not some insane thing that just like nobody can pass. It was pretty fucking straightforward. Dude, the whole like the whole immigration thing, right? The whole like diversity and inclusion. Dude, I'm all for no discrimination, but it's kind of fucking boring. Like I know the idea is that everything turns into a melting pot, and out of that comes like really good things, and that's all fine and dandy, and I'm not saying it doesn't. But it's the same thing that comes out of it everywhere. Like, there's no fucking difference. Like, why the fuck would you go to London? It's the same as fucking Copenhagen. It's the same as fucking Stockholm. It's the same stuff. because everything's just the melting pot that spits out the same result. It's boring. Like, maybe that's a fucking weird take, like, but it's kind of boring. The whole point of traveling is to see new cultures and stuff, right? And if every place is a fucking melting pot of all cultures in the world, then everything's gonna be the same, and it's boring. I'd love to see more holding on to their own, like, cultural identity and stuff. It's more interesting. Obviously no discrimination, but that's kind of a given. Like, you have to be a fucking idiot to want discrimination, like an absolute retard. Oh, I'm not allowed to use that word, my bad. There had to be something seriously wrong with you to want discrimination based on immutable characteristic, as it's so nicely said. Too bad American culture is founded on greed and elitism. Yeah, yeah. Freedom! I will say, unironically, out of all the cultures in the world, I find the American quote-unquote culture the least interesting. There is some intrigue to the to like the grandiose aspect of it, yeah. Especially as a Dane, like there is some intrigue to the whole, like, everything is fucking the big and the best, right? Like, you're very, or you seem very, at least, like, everything has to be bigger, everything has to be, and the whole my cousin married an American here recently, and he had a bunch of his friends, obviously, to the wedding, and just the absolute difference between Danes and Americans is so interesting.
A key, but to what?
That was fun to see. But, like, seeing your...
A place of worship, and still no salvation came.
Seeing your city, seeing your architecture, seeing your... all of that, I have zero interest in, because it's just kind of generic boring.
Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Choose wisely.
Life
your heart unlocks compassion. Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
Dude, I miss Zero. Okay, what we're gonna do now? Are we just gonna take some generic damage, or are we gonna go for applies to cold? Let me just think real quick. So how much do we have left right now? So we're gonna be done with this. I think he's mostly physical, that guy, so it's not gonna matter. Erastus, I think he's physical as well, and then Tavakai, he should be physical. If anything, he's fire. And then we go to the interludes. The Thanes are... they're going to be physical, chaos, or fire. Are they... I guess... it looks... no, wait, are they cold? Because it looks like green fire. So my immediate thing is that's fell. from World of Warcraft, and Fel is basically chaos, so it must be chaos. But I don't think it's chaos. It's too early to be chaos. You're just gonna get slaughtered. So that makes me think that it's probably just Fizz. But I do feel like I remember... Nah, getting hit by his shit didn't kill you, right? It has to be either... Like, it could be chaos, I guess. It's red, though. And that's usually not cold. So I'm thinking it's either physical chaos or fire. For the next one, we have... That's the time guy. I don't think that's cold either. And then we have the Vault of Chiquatl or whatever it's called. About to have some driving. Assuming your cell service holds up, yeah. I don't think there's much. I mean, there's a lot of cold in the Val thing, so it would do me good there. There's the monkey, there's the owl. The viper is poison, I think. Are we going for it, or should we get generic damage? It is 3 fucking travel points, though. It does also give me armor. We do get pretty close to a skill speed point that we could take if we wanted. We could also go with the armor break stuff. We could also bum rush the fire armor thingy. We could also go for the fire. How did I decide I wanted to get there? Did I decide I was going to go this way? Because I wanted this, right? Yeah, I think I decided I wanted that. There is also this. It's going to be some accuracy, right? Not that I need that right now, do I? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. These are pretty good as well. There's this thing as well. I am thinking about taking this point where every second slam skill is boosted. And then all of a sudden these is just massive. 24 damage, 24 damage. 30% ARE on, and then 30% increased damage. And then we get to get another one, like, right? Like, I don't know how good this one is, to be honest, but it could be a nothing burger if it consumes it, even though it would already be because of the... But it could also be that it's just on heavy stunning, right? So you mainly take it for the 30%er. But getting the ancestrally boosted thing in the damage window is pretty good. I'm also gonna probably want to take these. I don't know about the strength requirements added to armor. If it's flat armor, get it in there, then it's pretty good. And then I don't know how good this is, but these 2 or 3 notes, or these 2 notes, pretty insane. I kind of want this as well, just to not get blasted. 22% armor. Fire. I think I'm least likely to face something that's fire. I have to get here, actually. So the question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But if I'm gonna go here, then it's 1, 2. It's the same then. And it puts me... Honestly, after this point, unless I'm gonna end up going with shields, but I don't think I have the points to do that. There's nothing down here that interests me. There is this thing here. The question is, am I better off? Here is attack speed, but I have to go there anyways if I want this. There's these surrounded nodes that I can't afford probably because it will require me to use the helmet. This is really good. I'm just kind of thinking if I get here, then it's 1, 2, 3 points. Well, I guess 2 points. But if I get here, then it's the same, I guess. But this, I mean, I get the jewel anyways, right? Now this is only 2 points, right? And this is 3. There is bigger presence. Don't want it. Oh shit, you managed to ban somebody I didn't even see. Because I was looking at my tree. You saved me the annoyance of noticing the bud. These could be good. We gotta be a little careful with how many things I'm like, oh, I want this, oh, I want this, oh, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. I don't have that many points. Let's decide. I think I'll go here because it's the least amount of travel nodes right now. Before I get something that matters. Right? This is some damage at least. Not a lot. I could just... These are fucking... I get... Sounds like you trying to figure out which war bond. Yeah, I mean, that was a struggle as well, yeah? Because it's like, which gun do I want now? What is meta? Oh, but this one has the fucking grenade. This one has this gun, right? Like, oh, this one has the armor that I... Like, is... I could just take these for generic damage increase. I don't have too much of that, do I? I have a lot of AoE. AoE! There's some increase here, but only to ignite it. There's obviously some here. Oh, there is... Oh, I do have this. I could spec out of this to get more attack speed. It is gonna lower Madame. It's 5 points. And what do we get here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll lose... So there's 4 of 15, so there's 60, so it's 100. 100. And up here we'd get these 3, so we could get the 60, so we'd lose 15, but we'd gain 5% attack speed. And there was something with stun as well. Stun build up, huh? How much damage would this be? 1% per 15 strength. So it'd be like 12. That's not very good. But I guess it would be 15 because of these. And then for each 3 of these, so it'll be 16 already. That's still not very good. How fucking much do you need for this to be worth it, huh? Like, unironically, right now, this is 15% increased attack damage. I don't think this will really be worth it if you're not a strength stacker, actually. Which means that going here is 1, 2, 3. Well, I would need to go here. So it's 3 travel nodes. And up here is also 3 travel nodes. I guess it does give me the option of picking these strength nodes at least. And there is this. Oh, I guess we are going a little bit into the strength sort of stacking area. And I do have 25 decks that I probably will make strength. So there's... With this point here, that's another 2%. There is Giant's Blood, which I'm probably going to end up taking. So that's another reason to go. Yeah, we are going down there. That is decided. It is decided. Do we just go for it now, or do we get the things that will help now? This is armor increases. Applying to fire is probably the least impactful. I'd be much better off getting the coal, but that is 3 travel nodes just to get this. I don't know if I can afford it. I think we have to open up POB. I gotta see how many points we're at to get the things that I want. Because I don't even know if it's feasible to get all of these. And obviously I could just take one of them and not all of them. So I'd want these. I would want these. I want that. And I would want these. I think. Yeah. And then I would probably want these. We'd want this. We'd want this. Where's the thing that we want here? Want that. And we're over. We're 124. So already here we have too much, and we didn't get any damage notes at the end. So this is 2 points to get what? 37. And this is 2 points to get 36. So it is better. And I still want these. And I still want these. What are we getting rid of then? What are we getting rid of? I'm definitely getting these. The question is if I then just don't do these. Because I'm not sure I have enough damage scaling here. We could get rid of these. That's a significant down in damage though. The question is if I should skip the armor break shit. I also feel like there was another armor break somewhere that I wanted. Yeah, I think it was this one. Break 60% increased armor. That's just kind of a good to have, I guess. These things are a lot of defenses, huh? Okay, how do we win back this many points is the question. I mean, an easy option would be not taking these 2 points, right? Oh, we've already spec'd out of these? Fuck me. So there is 1, 2, 5% chance for slams to cause an extra aftershock. The thing is, would we be better off not taking these points here? All of a sudden we're under. But this is very defensive. This is extremely defensive. Not sure I like that. Although we do have the enemy's armor is broken. That is a lot of them. They're also ignited. What if they're crushed? I don't know if I got smarter there, if I'm being honest. Can't really tell if I'm being wasteful with the I feel like this is wasteful for sure. 3 points to get this, which kind of leads me to believe that I'm not gonna go get this either, even though it's right here. And I'm definitely not gonna go get this one, because that is also, that's not just 3 points, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's insane. I would need to pick up these, like the melee points here, in order to make that worth it. And I don't even think that is enough. I mean, there's some movement speed nodes I guess I could take. But I'm gonna have to, if I'm gonna do all of the elemental to armor stuff, then I'm gonna have to abandon armor break, I think. I don't think I want to do that. Our damage has been slipping a little bit, and we have been putting points into defense here the last... Well, and AoE for that matter, rather than just damage scaling. So I do think we're just gonna take some generic damage here for a couple of turns. Couple of levels. And then we will restructure as we go.
Feel my wrath!
It's one of those things where if I'm gonna invest into it on the talent tree as well as on the gear, then maybe the investment gets too high. It's all fine and dandy if I get immortal, but there is still chaos damage and shit. All at B8, admittedly, a lot less of it. Welcome to hell. Oh, I am getting hungry actually. Did I just... My chair feels crooked. The fuck? Okay. It might be that I lean a little bit too much on the one side. Right. Let's go. Yoink. Oh, he didn't do it? Okay. They're undead. They're suffering. At least, presumably. But at least they for sure did. Okay.
Dead guards, consumed by the hunger they helped create.
Riot armaments, huh? They didn't seem to do you guys much good. Wonder how many hours I'm up to in PoE 2 now. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so it's 375. Played about 100 hours this season. No, wow, played about 100 hours since I freaking... Jesus, okay, we're playing a lot. Do I care? I found the riot armaments, that's it. Yeah, we go solitary confinement. The boss here visually is one of my favorites. I don't like that you have to pull the ballista thingies. It's annoying, but I don't like gimmick fights like that.
Great flame!
Oh, wow. The water really sucks for an armor character, huh? Or maybe the rower just didn't care? I need to remember Stampede. I wonder if it's my weapon that's falling off rather than... Surely it isn't. Freaking 300 damage mace. Oi! Wonder how much damage you can get this to scale up to, like boom, 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 boom. Like I have a lot of AoE. So it's probably one of the biggest slams that you'll get. I mean, I guess you could get way more AoE scaling than I do, but with magnified effect on and all of that, right? Like. I'd like to get some more things to 13, but... I like how you can kind of run from the water. Run at people. I think I can make this work. I guess here chill magnitude would be nice to have actually. I wonder if you can still just get flat out immunity or how long it's gonna be before you can. Did I take that checkpoint down there? I think I did. Am I stuck? No. Pissed away. Is there something I need to get here? No. Just need to get the guy. He's right here.
By the order of Emperor Exile, my honored predecessor, none may enter this chamber. The prisoner within is beyond death, beyond force of arms. He must be left to rot for all time. Emperor Chitis Perandus.
Whatever's down here, they really didn't want getting out.
That's why I'm opening up all the doors. Because I don't give a shit. Apparently. Ooh. Freezes you when activated. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that because we have a charm. We do need to worry about the chaos damage though. To think such an artifact lay buried within. What did I get? It didn't look that impressive. All right, boy. Dude, this guy's so fucking cool.
What have they done to you? Shatter and break! I'm not ready. I will. This Hollow's best could kill me. I am eternal. This Hollow's best could kill me.
Dude, his arm.
One more time. I cannot die.
Divine! Let's go!
Your torment ends here.
I've no more room.
You cannot beat me. I cannot die. If it was this easy, why didn't they just do it? I love how his arm is here, actually. Did he grew a new one, though?
The final piece. His symbols.
The translation work we've done. Is it enough?
Something about a forge. This part says you must finish it, or something like it. You must forge it. The word forge is drawn like a name. It's not an action, it's a place.
So, we must find an ancient precursor forge.
But where? It could be anywhere.
This is the first time in my life I'm forced to admit. I have no idea. Ask the crew, perhaps. The Karui. They live here, after all.
This is the final piece. We have succeeded. Let us meet back in Kingsmarch to plan our next move.
Divine. Well, that was the divine we wasted yesterday. Let's go. This is also a pretty good place to eat, I think. Maximum energy shield increase chance. Shock, that's not too bad. It knows what it wants. And mana regen, let's go. Spell thing. Put it there. Righto. So we got a bunch of these maces because I think unironically that they're going to be the shit. Baby flats. Critic. Oh, big crit chance. That one's probably dead. Oh, crit bonus. Decent flat. And that one's dead. Okay. Here we are. I didn't check those. Whatever.
Welcome.
Nah, I think it's better to get... I have more charges baseline. Now, I don't think there's a percent... essence. Nah, I don't think so. Meaning this one can obviously get the flat fizz, but this one's a YOLO. Stun build up, we call it dead. We can send this on this one. Now the question is, do we... what do we get? We got a prefix. Let's go and see if we get... we need to hit a pretty sizable percent fizz. And if not, then it's dead. Dead.
What can I do for you? Done.
Okay. Right. I'm thinking I need to eat. And I did actually find what we're gonna watch. It's a bit long though, so we'll probably bite it up into 2 pieces. Now I would say that we're gonna watch the rest of it tomorrow, but I'm 95% not streaming tomorrow because I have to go to the doctor.
All right, should I do the intro this time?
So yeah, no stream tomorrow probably, most likely 99.999%. It is a bit early in the morning, so but I have a bunch of other things I might as well get done. So it's one of those things where if I come home and I'm like I don't know what to do, then I'll do it, but more likely than not I'll be very late and not be able to stream. Yeah, no, there's just gonna be no stream tomorrow. It's not gonna work. So yeah, so it's gonna be Monday for the rest because I don't think I'm gonna sit here and watch 2 hours of podcast. I think I'd rather play. Well, I know I'd rather play, but I guess I could get what's it called, super caught up in it. So this guy apparently got HCSSF rank 1 in PoE 2. The reason I clicked on it is because honestly they baited me with the thumbnail because it's something like rank 1 tourist or something, and I just edited the guy with the insane opinions about the PoE 1 community and all that. I just edited those shorts yesterday, so I had a lot of fun seeing that. But yeah, we're gonna watch this. And I'm going to get some food in me, and we'll continue afterwards.
What do you want to do?
But we're not going to watch all of this.
I think that is your term, yeah.
All right.
The last couple.
I got it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 69,420 of the Tavern Talk podcast with my lovely co-host, Ghazi TV, and the 3-time world champion of the world, Pestily, and previous #1 rank HCSSF Path of Exile 30 Victorist. How are you doing today, Pestily? Thanks for coming.
I'm doing wonderful. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming. So you hit rank 1 HCSSF this league. Let's start with that. How'd that happen?
A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck.
How do you... what does rank 1 HCSSF mean even? Is it the first guy to kill all the things? Is the first guy to hit 100? I guess you'll tell me.
But I did play a lot off stream in the previous leagues. Like when the game first came out, or I didn't play any softcore. I don't know what you guys did, but I didn't play any softcore at all. And I pretty much just brute forced my way through every boss in the game until I figured it all out. And I think that really helped set me up to make sure I knew all the boss moves. Because like you play softcore, you might get lucky once or twice, or you might just like, I don't know, like die a couple of times and then just push through. In hardcore, you really have to pay attention, because if you die, then it's like, far out. I have to go back to the beach. I have to go through Act 1 again. And it wasn't like an hour to get through Act 1 back then. It was like multiple hours, and it was pain and suffering. So I think a lot of the early 0.1 patch, where I just grinded my life through Act 1, brute forcing it through it, finally learning all that, really set me up for all the other stuff in the game. Like all the moves, the bosses, paying attention to all the stuff, and I loved it. I was hooked. I was hooked.
I love to hear that. I saw when you poked me about the menu build. I was like, okay, let's have a look. You said your rank 1 Infernalist in Solo Self on Hardcore on the Infernalists. I was like, what the hell, man? I was pretty goddamn impressive.
I think at that stage I was even potentially rank 1 out of everyone. And it was interesting because I didn't really build the build around any guide. Everyone's like, well, whose guide you using? You using Gazzy's or something? And I'm like, no, I'm just kind of winging it. Skeletal snipers just are really good early, in my opinion. If you're new to the game, it's very simple. You put a flame wall down and then you just drop the gas clouds down. And I just focused on a little bit more on survivability than actual DPS. Like still a good DPS. And so when everyone got to the new areas like Act 4, and I was sitting in like top 50 from the get-go, right? But once we started getting to Act 4, people started getting picked off like fast.
Yeah.
And I actually didn't get much information from chat. The only boss where people started to really warn me was Yama, because Shroud apparently was on Yama at the same time as me. And Shroud had died like, don't quote me exactly, but it's like 5 or 6 times he died on Yama. And everyone's like, Shroud's just died 5 times on this boss. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I gotta lock in. And I actually did, he was one of the only bosses I reset, because he did, I think it was like where you got to run to the specific spot. And I had no idea what I was doing. I was like, I feel like I'm meant to go somewhere, and I think I reset on that. But outside of that, like, oh, and is it Benedictus, the one where the towers fall down?
I haven't died to Yama at all. I had that circle thing the first time, and I saw there was a big arrow that was like, go this way, and I went that way, and then the thing started, and then it was like a clone that was just walked into it, and it happened to be the right one. The circle appeared on that one, so I guess the arrow before indicated it. I thought it was, I see arrow, I moved now, because I'm used to playing Mythic WoW, where it's like, oh, you get the thing? Recently, like probably they went back on it a few raids ago maybe, but when I was at my best in Mythic Raid, it was everything was done. They had an arms race with weak auras basically. So if there was a mechanic, then a weak aura would tell you what to do with it, meaning that they made the mechanics stupidly quickly. So it's like, you get mechanic, you go now. It's like,
that guy, yeah.
I tanked the like, you know, you got to go through the maze and get out. I didn't go through the maze. I was like, I'll just pew pew, I'll be fine. And my health went down to like 50, and I was like, so my heart was like, yeah. But every time I saw a rip bozo, I know it's probably rude, but I was yelling it. I was loving it. Every time someone died in the top 50, I was like, rip bozo! Every single time. And then when it started getting like, hey, hang on a minute, there are people in front of me are dying. And it got to the point where I was third, and second was dead, and number 1 died. And that's what I knew. I'm the best in the world.
World's best confirmed.
This
Dude,
guy
you know who
doesn't
got
tell
me?
stories very well.
Okay,
I'm
was
sorry.
You see, Yama didn't get me because I had an unfair advantage because I had seen Yama. So like I
hadn't
knew
seen
when
Yama.
I saw it that I go, bro, we're gonna have another league where monkeys are killing people. Because the Yama was like bullshit. Like when I saw him, like there's no shot. Like you could barely tell what you're supposed to do, and it's kind of a one shot. I mean, not really, but kind of. So I saw that I was like, I cannot wait for the league to launch because I know
You
Yama's
can
gonna be killing people
barely
absolute
tell
worst.
where he.
But
wait,
who got
what?
me was the
No
stupid-
fucking way. Are you kidding me? There's no shots. You can barely tell? You're joking, brother. There's no way. There's actually no way he said that. There's actually no way. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. What do you mean there's no way? When did I get to Act 4? It must be here, right? This video here. Let's find Yama.
2 seconds for it to blow up, so it needed a...
Where is Yama? Okay, it's not this video here. It's the next one. So... Oh, right. Because my stupid ass released 2 videos on the same day. That's why I got confuzzled. Where is Yama? Did I do Yama before or after the prison? Oh, here it is. Here's Yama. Okay, let's... Okay, let's see the Yama fight real quick. No, wait. My eggs. I need to pay attention. Can we just take this thing, drag it on here, and that'll work? Yes. Okay, here we. There's no fucking shot that, unless it's a different mechanic than the one I'm talking about. It might be a different mechanic, but I remember an arrow. Double fence. I am locked in though. Okay, let me get ready to pause.
Really quickly.
See, I'm even playing around with him to see what he does. See, that's easy.
What? Wait, that reminds me.
Look, this is easy as well, yeah? I think I got lucky and found him the first time there. Look, look, look. That's super fucking easy to see. What do you mean?
What? Wait, that reminds me. That's so well telegraphed. At least I understood it. What am I meant to do here? Maybe that one? If that one-shots you, yeah, that might be bullshit. If that's the one, then... But I don't know if I managed to get away or I just got... if I got lucky or if I saw it. But here. Now. Look. It's dragging me this way. So I instinctively went this way. And now they all spawn out. And I was like, oh, it has to be this one, right? Unless that is just a lucky coincidence that it's pulling that way. And that's not actually the tell. And it just lined up this time. Then that is very well telegraphed. Now, it could be another thing he's talking about, obviously. I could be wrong, but...
Stupid dude, what, Fairer Than Prince. So you go, he's like, death from every angle. And he goes like, do, like in a line. Like, I got shotgun. I had 3,200 HP at that point, and that one...
Yeah, he didn't kill me at all either on any of his mechanics. Like, he did the turnaround uppercut me in the face, one shot. I'm not gonna find that, but... That thing's easy to dodge. It's like, he does a big move, get away from him. I guess if you're melee, then yeah, maybe you get fucked.
That's when I had to tap out.
Is that what, end of second interlude or something?
It's the second to last boss, because you have that, and then it's the end of the second interlude, and then you go into, you have basically Yeti and the spirit and the twirly bird. That's all that's really left, yeah.
Yeah, and actually, like, something that really stood out... Oh, sorry, Gazzy.
No, go ahead.
The something that really stood out to me, and I thought it was quite hilarious, was like how bad like Ziz was doing, and like Quinn and all those. It's dying to like everything. It was actually just making me feel good about myself. Like maybe I have finally figured out parts of this game. You know, like maybe these guys aren't as good as I thought they were.
It's the Tarkov player, and you've been forged in the fires of having to suffer through Tarkov.
True, especially hardcore wipe. But you've been doing like self-imposed hardcore yourself for the longest of times, anyways. But like, I thought it was so funny, like when people were dying to these bosses, because I got astronomically lucky on my first playthrough. So I had ridiculous minion gear when I got to the Act 4.
I will say, if he's saying that Ziz and Quinn aren't as good as he thought they were, isn't he playing... Didn't he say he's playing minions? Bro, if you're playing minions, you have no fucking excuse to die or anything. All your damage just happens for free, and all you have to do is dodge. So if he is actually playing minions, then being rank 1 is... If you're competing with melee builds, is a lot less impressive. If he's competing with other minion builds, then obviously it's apples to apples, right? But... Definitely, minions are so much easier to play than anything else. And after that is projectile or spells, right? Like range things. And the hardest thing is melee. True melee, not the melee I'm playing. That's essentially just a cocked projectile build.
So most of the bosses, I didn't see the faces. Like, they were dead in a handful of seconds. Like, okay, these are not very hard. And people were like, oh, Yama's going to kill you. I never saw the face. And then the Prince of Farron you talked about, oh, that one does so much damage. Died in 6 seconds. Like, I didn't see them. So I did a playthrough again. I uploaded on YouTube for like a playthrough with all the campaigns with a minion build. And I deliberately kept my gear down. And I was like, there were some fights I died to in this recording because I was like, I've never seen these mechanics before. They're actually hard. Like, you gotta move. Like Yama, for example, it's very hard to tell that you had to follow the spirit and stand in that right spot. Like, this is just like a wake up call for me. But I started a new character with Soul Self on Hardcore now, and I just got to.
Those mechanics are actually hard. You have to move. Bro, tell me you're playing a minion build without telling me you're playing a minion build. What? I have to move? Jesus!
Dude, early stages of Act 4 on my first character. But it feels a lot easier, like you said, Presley. Like,
why is my note still not working? God damn it. Well, fuck. Well. New notepad it is. Again. So that is fucking great. Okay.
You know the fights, know what to dodge. It just makes a world of difference.
No, so I completely agree. I think even though I tried to make sure I wasn't going to get like one shot, I still killed bosses very quickly. So my playthrough, when I pushed through all the bosses, particularly in Act 4, I killed them very quickly. So I never really got to see the moves. So I think it was day 2, I was like number 1, Soul Self-Found Hardcore. Day 3, someone overtook me. And I'm not keen probably ever to get to level 100. Like I don't really, personally, it's not really going to be something. And people are like, are you going to try and go first to 100? I'm like, that's 3 weeks. I've got a kid, you know, like I like outside. So I was like, okay, well, I did better than I ever thought. The aim was to try and be in top 10, and I did that. So I was like, well, I'll start again, and I did Contagion ED. And I did all the bosses again as Contagion ED, and I did have to actually pay attention to all the moves. And it was a really smart thing for me to do, because now I've done a few characters playing through, and I understand all the Act 4 bosses, mechanics, and that. But it's good that you switched over to Soul Self-Found Hardcore, because I trade is so easy compared to Soul Self-Found.
How did you feel about the crafting in this league for SSF? Did you find it to be a lot easier, or was it kind of hard because you got, the Abyss is kind of rippy?
Don't open Pandora's box. This guy's been linking me the sickest crafts on a daily basis, man.
Yeah, so I've done some pretty insane shit on Soul Self-Found, but the one thing that was a mass, and this is going to be hard for them to top, Abyss or Abyssal is like amazing for density on every single location, no matter where you go. But then on top of that, I felt like I always had currency. So even though normally I'm like, oh, I got to save this X for that, that item, I was just Xing and fully getting 6, attributes or whatever you want to call it, like 6 things on. This is my level of my knowledge on my jacket. But yeah, I'd make sure I had like 3 suffixes, 3 prefixes on every single thing as I progressed through. If I was using that item, I fully just pimped it out because I had enough currency to do that. Whereas in point 2, I was in Act 2 going like, I think I have to gamble here. And I didn't even really gamble too much on the first playthrough. Like, whereas in the past, I in point 2, I really had to. So yeah, it was way better having currency. And I felt, because I had more currency, I was more inclined to want to use it. And can I swear on this podcast?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I could fuck about with it a lot more. So if I made a mistake, it was like, oh well, it's fine. Like it's not the end of the world. Whereas in previous like point 1 and point 2, I was like, I can't use a transmute here. This is like my last one.
Did you play? Did you play 0.2 after the currency buffs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I felt like I noticed that a lot more in the start.
Yeah, I went, because I was in maps at that point. I went from like, it felt like I was never seeing X to like multiple X per map.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's obvious that it's still there now. So if you only played the starter point 2 and then didn't play after the currency buff, it was a noticeable difference. And I know that they were talking about that during the podcast where they said, a lot of people got scared away at point 2.
Yep.
And then if you hadn't played it, you probably don't realize it. Because I think after that buff, I actually did another playthrough just to test it out. Like, I'm sadistic like that. I was like, I'll just test this out and play through. There's a few other YouTubers that do very similar stuff that I've done in Tarkov, where it's like, if anyone doesn't know, Escape from Tarkov is a first-person extractor shooter, where it's fairly sadistic, and the devs don't give you any information. It's total opposite to GGG. So, like, you'll go, like, I have videos where I've looted 1,000 filing cabinets, or I've looted, like, particular locked rooms in the game 100+ times, and I make a video about that. Path of Exile ticks my brain the exact same way, where I get the same like excitement of like, I wonder what this will do, and then I just try it out a different way, and it's great.
That's like the overlap between EFT and PoE. I always talked about that. EFT is the PoE of shooter games, and PoE is the EFT of our ARPG games. I think there's a massive overlap of player bases from both games, which I think is fun. Like it's very, I wouldn't say unforgiving that is the similarity between it, but the complexity in both games is quite drastic within their genres, right?
I think if you like hardcore,
That's sick.
like people that play hardcore, Path of Exile in particular, like probably like cock and ball torture kind of people as well. Like there's definitely the crossover of just sadistic, hating yourself. You make one mistake, you die, you've got to start again. Escape from Tarkov, you die with your gear and that, and you lose it, and it could have been gear that you were saving for ages. There's a lot of crossover with that.
I think EFT must have been probably the hardest game to play blind for me, because like I went in that one not like I really haven't seen or played or know anything about that. Just trying to find like where the extract felt impossible.
Yeah, so when I hired my first editor, I actually paid him for a week's work and said, I want you to play Escape from Tarkov for a week and don't use any of my guides, any of the wiki, nothing. And I said, write down every single complaint, confusion that you have. And his notepad was like pages. He was loving it. He got paid, 40-hour work week to go play Tarkov. But we used that information to make guides. So everything that he had confusion with and was struggling with, we made a guide on pretty much every major point there. And Tarkov is like horrible. I think Path of Exile 1 is actually very similar in that way, where you start Path of Exile 1, you're like, I don't understand shit. Whereas I think Path of Exile 2 does a lot better job of onboarding newer players. I started Path of Exile 2, and even with my knowledge of PoE 1, I still had a base understanding to get through a lot of the content, which was good. It felt a lot more intuitive.
Yeah. I mean, PoE 2 has always been aimed with the idea of new player acquisition. That is their new player onboarding process, but they also are going into the same sequence that PoE 1 went through. I mean, look at crafting for Path of Exile 1 12 years ago. We had like Transmutes, Augus, Regals, Exaltus, Divines, and a thing called Eternal Lord, which is another thing. And it's like that was all you had. There was no bench crafts, there was no ascendancies, there was nothing like that. Everything was so simplistic. And if you look at PoE 2, it's very similar to that. And now we have a little bit more crafting. We have the recombinators, we have the abyss crafting and the omens, for example. So it's already a little bit more advanced than what we started with. But 10 years of development in PoE 1, and now it's very, very hard. So I keep telling people that if you like Path of Exile, you need to learn how to craft now. Because if you understand the full crafting of PoE 2 now, whenever they inevitably will add more mechanics to crafting, adding that knowledge to the baseline they already know, it will be very easy. Because if you go in as a new player to PoE 1 and try to learn everything in the game, from crafting to the game itself, the skill tree, yada yada, mechanics, it's just so much, it's daunting. And similar to EFT for that matter. And then PoE 2 is like everything is kind of streamlined, but there's some limitations, right? So like the skill gems don't level up. You'll find one, that's how you upgrade your gem ender story and all those things. So it's a little limited compared to PoE 1 in that sense, but it does a much better job at new player onboarding for sure.
Yeah, so I completely agree, but also disagree. So what I mean is, like, I think that now is the best time to learn crafting, but you don't need to learn it at all. Like, if you want to just play Path of Exile and just grind out, like, currency and just find some cool items and then sell them and then buy your gear for the rest of the Path of Exile experience, I think you can do that.
Can you do, like, finding items and selling them? You're gonna have to play a lot, I think, to buy the good gear.
And generally speaking, in PoE 1, that's what I did. Like, PoE 1's crafting was just a little bit too much for me. I didn't like the RNG factors of it. And yeah, I know if you learn it, you can do better. But, like, for me in PoE 1, I just bought the items I wanted. And I think I had about 1,100 hours, maybe a bit more of PoE 1. We're talking, I had a level 97 or 90. Yeah, it was 97. That was on, oh my God, I've lost the league name. It's the one where you would be a slasher and you did a whirlwind across the whole screen. Legion. That was probably the last league I played a lot of. And on hardcore, I probably got to about level 90. And that would have been with like Ancestral Totem and pretty much hiding behind a wall while I killed everything. And I agree. If you do want to learn crafting, now is the best time to start learning. But even with the amount of time I'm putting into PoE 2, I'm kind of sitting there like, I don't care that much. I could kind of just go kill shit and have fun, and then just like go, hey Gazzy, how do I do this? Whenever I get like confused.
Yeah, I gotta stop teaching you that. You've been sending me screenshots of so many insane items to sell self on hardcore. It's making me jealous. But now, I mean, you're absolutely right. You don't have to.
But not
learn
everybody
crafting.
can
It's
ask
just that a
Gazzy
lot
how
of
to do
people,
things.
at least from that I see, that are making comments and videos and stream that are complaining about the crafting process. Like, if you complain, there is a solution, and the easiest way to solve that is to do. You can learn that now, and if you do learn how to craft, you open up this whole new wide world of playing the game, which you can't open up if you don't know how to craft. But it also helps that you don't have to you do the crafting. You can learn how to craft so you understand it without engaging with it, because that part will allow you to understand valuable items that drops on the ground. What can I do with this blue tier 1 lightning flat Gemini bow? And understand that at the time that I drop one, that's 2 divines. But if you didn't understand those parts, you would look at a blue item and just ignore it. And I think that's one of the... Sorry?
No, I completely agree. Like, so mine, my current... This is not how you should do shit, by the way. Maybe not. But my current theory is I've made my loot filter just show witch items. Like, I literally don't even... Like, a bow drops. What's a bow? So I am, like, making sure I know every single thing about witch. And then that way, when I do solo self-found, I'm only ever playing witch. And then I can just... The items that drop for me, I can focus on them. Completely agree. It does open up a whole new
He's
world.
only ever
and when
he's
you
a
do get the
minion
dopamine
cuck.
of finding that item that you want, it's sick. Like it's so sick.
I mean, if you're playing solo self-found and you're only ever going to play witch, yeah, then hide everything else you're not going to use. If you're only ever going to do minions, right? But because there's no value in everything else, I would not hide everything else, even when I'm playing solo self-found, because maybe I find something I'm like, ooh, I want to make this build.
I was going to say something about what you were saying. Yeah, sorry, I lost it. But I do agree. It does open up, and particularly for trade, if you see these particular items drop, you know, like every time I see a heavy belt drop, I was like, oh, there's 7x. You know, like, because I just know it's going to be like someone's going to chance it. So,
yeah, it's just small things like that, and that opens up a lot. Like there's people that want, and I blame Fabian and especially Pox for introducing build-specific loot filters. Oh my god. I don't know how many of us that makes build guides that got asked, oh, you got a loot filter specifically for that build?
No.
And that's kind of like we were talking about, oh, only seeing items is for your character. And the only scenario where I would ever recommend someone to do that is if they're playing solo self-found, hardcore or softcore, but solo self-found, and they know for a fact that they will never, ever, ever play anything but that build, then a loot filter only showing items for that build would make sense. Because if you're playing trade league, where most people are, even in softcore, like trade, in a hardcore doesn't matter. But if they're playing trade league, you want to see the other items because there's value in those. Those are not for you; those are for your money, so you can buy the things that are for you, right?
Yes,
I completely agree. The good thing, and this is where a massive crossover from Path of Exile to Tarkov, like has. So the lack of hand holding the game has on those particular areas of the game gives you, like, as in Darth and Gazzy both, like a massive area of making content, right? Like how to do this, like, oh, look at this sick bow that I made. And I think it like I wouldn't even have a job as a content creator if it wasn't for how shit Tarkov is at telling you how to play the game, right? Like, it's only like in 8 years, it's only just in the last 12 months told you the penetration and damage of ammo in the game. So like it's a complete opposite of Path of Exile when it comes to like how horrible the handholding is. Yeah. But the fact that they've kind of left crafting as like, hey, it does this, good luck. That's kind of good because it means you guys can make content from it. You can, and sometimes a little bit of lack of hand-holding and a little bit of excitement is also good for the game as well, because otherwise it's like, oh, well, I just do this and then do this and then do this and it's done. Some people, you know, won't get the same dopamine out of discovery.
Yeah, I agree.
But I remember when I played EFT the most a few years back, and I would have on my 3 monitors, I had a main game and one monitor. I would have the map on one, and underneath that, I would have the split screen with my team, so I see their screens. I wouldn't shoot them. Sorry, DM, about that, by the way. And then on the other monitor, I would have the literal document of ammo charts. Loot one, I was like, US ammo. Okay, let me check the document. No, that's trash. Okay, throw that away. BP, let's check. Oh, that's good. Let's save that one.
We had such opposite experiences because I did absolutely zero research at all. So I'm just going into the game and I'm just sitting there like shooting people. I empty an entire mag dump into someone's chest. I'm like, why is he still alive? And then of course, you know, hours later in the game, you learn, oh yeah, shoot him in the leg because your ammo literally can't even hurt him. It's, like, there's nowhere that game explains it.
What the fuck?
Have you fought a cultist, DM?
A cultist? I don't know, maybe.
So I've had 2 fights with them. The first time when someone showed me I had a thermal, shot them from 80 miles away. This is years ago. But next time the time I fought them, I had the same like new player experience with a cultist. They're just hiding in like a bush or something, and they look scary as fuck with these masks and shit. And he just looked at me. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not aggro. I'll just run away. The dude starts sprinting at me. Just literally just beelines to my face. I mag dump the guy. He doesn't die, so I try to run. He stabs me in the stomach with a dagger, and then he runs away. And I'm like, what? Okay, I'm good. Then like when I'm like 100 meters away, then he starts lighting me up. And I had like no HP. I'm like limping away. And then he throws a nade at me. It was the worst experience ever. I got humiliated. But now I know what to do because I did some research after that.
Well, my favorite experience was...
And up until lately, they had no footsteps either. So that you couldn't even hear them running up to you.
They're dead quiet.
So they would run up to you. Yeah, that's changed very recently. You can hear just a faint footstep, but they would run up and turn around. Why are you talking about Escape from Tarkov? And you're like, oh my God, there's a cultist like stabbing me. Cool in theory, but it's frustrating in the moment.
The poison, though. This was in the hardcore wipe, mind you. You have to pay to get rid of it. And I didn't have money for that in hardcore. It took like 3 suicide runs to afford it.
I think that was like 200,000 rubles. That like they don't consider a lot of things for Tarkov. You guys, GGG give you like patch notes with so much information. I don't even get like a 40th of that in a Tarkov patch. It could be a major patch, Unity update. There's like all this sick shit going on, and BSG would just be like, so we updated the game? Duh. And you're like, okay. Okay. And,
I mean, that's kind of part of the fun, no?
No. No, like...
No? Okay.
Improvements to audio engine. Fixed bugs.
Every patch
like, I'm not even joking. Fixed various bugs. That will be on nearly every patch note.
Why don't they do patch notes? Is it just like fuck it, like a lack of caring, or is it like a concept that they want you to figure it out? Like what's the philosophy of that?
They actually did for a while. They sometimes don't release the patch notes till after or they'll release 2 lots of patch notes. One will just show what they fixed, and like some of them, like, you know, the balancing stuff. And then they'll release the actual content patch notes after the patch is out. So then people can play the patch for a few hours to get excited. Like, oh my God, there's this new gun or there's this new quest line and that. I kind of get that. That's kind of cool. But yeah, a lot of the time it's like, I don't think BSG are lazy. I think it's just either a lack of understanding of like what people really want and lack of communication because of that. Or it's just a cultural thing. Like, because they're Russian, they're like, they don't need to know that information. You play a game, you know, like I got the worst Russian accent.
Oh, that one's kind of good, actually.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the idea of jumping into game having no clue how the new game is or the new version of the game is and exploring it.
Yeah,
at the same time, for me and
it doesn't work in PoE though.
Hitting that reveal stream, amazing reaction content, all that, love it. And then right after, we spend, you know, the next couple of days just dissecting the patch notes. But that also means that once the league comes out, the game isn't necessarily solved, but the base of it is. We know what to do. It's the best. And I mean, I guess that's maybe something they fear, because if they do that in EFT, people could figure out, well, with these changes, this weapon is going to be the meta, or that ammo is going to be the meta. So and then that's already that precedent is set before the game even launches. Maybe that's what they're trying to avoid. I mean, that would make sense to me at least.
That's 100% one of the things. Like, they don't want people to, like, even though people data mine the patch anyway once the patch is out. yeah, it's they don't want people to be like, all right, no, this has changed. I'm going to do this and that. But I actually think it's a good idea. Like, it'd be cool to go. We're going to open up Path of Exile, and I don't know what's going to be in this new league. Like, you got to be like, imagine you open it up and there's like 2 new classes. I think it would be really exciting, but it's not exactly great for their promotional activity, right? Like,
With the Abyssal,
No, that would suck. Like, imagine you open up the game and you don't know what the ascendancy for the druid is. Like, you have to play through Act 1 all the way up to Act 2, do the Trial of the Secima, then you can see what the ascendancies are and what they do. That would fucking suck ass. All the balancing changes is like, because you have a build that works, right? If they then, like, let's say you were playing Lightning Spear and you were popping off last season, that was great. And you're like, let me just do that next league again. And they don't tell you that they fucking crushed it into the ground. And your build doesn't work anymore. Like, okay, I guess. So, then you've invested all this time until you figure it out. No, you have to have patch notes for an RPG. For the Tarkov thing, now granted, I don't know exactly how it works, but you don't need to tell people the changes you make to guns, because usually you can just swap gun. Right? Most games you can just pick another one.
Or hype if they...
Sorry, I was going to say the Abyssal Lich is just a good example of what you're saying. Where it's like, no, like they didn't mention it at all, wasn't in the preview hype trailer, and people are like, there's a hidden ascendancy, and everyone just kind of organically found that was like kind of an exciting moment.
No.
Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, I was going to say something.
You're talking about promotion. You're talking about the promotion. It's like kind of hard to, for the promotional side of it to be able to release the information.
Definitely. They obviously, like, people get really hyped. Because they do, the best thing they do is that, you know how they do, like, 2-hour chat with one of you guys, and before that they show, like, a 15-minute video clearly explaining everything? That 15-minute video is gold. Like, it's pure gold. Because it's just clear explanation of everything. People can dissect it however much they want, and then they go in with an understanding of what's coming up and what they're meant to expect. BSG will do a 2-hour chat called a Tarkov TV, where it'll be, like, literally the head of the studio plus one other dude who's very bad at the video game, by the way, and they'll have him play the game and showcase some of this shit, and then they'll drink juice, and then they'll yap, and then he'll play the game a little bit more and die straight away trying to show the new content, and then they'll show a little video that's like 1 or 2 small videos. It's frustrating. it's kind of got its own charm to it. It's got its own charm to it, but it's very frustrating. It's like people watch the videos that I make, the summaries of the 2.
What GGG does now, I think, is extremely good. The whole like announcements, all the little changes coming up in the league, in the coming when like leading up to it, where it's like, oh, we did this, right? Like, oh, I mean, do you want to get well? There was a bunch of those changes up to a PoE 1 league where it's just like win after win after win after win. That shit's really good. And then the big announcement stream comes in, and they're like, oh, this is the league now. I mean, you're gonna get the druid, you're gonna get this is happening, this is doing, and then patch note comes out and you can see all the things they nerfed and all the things they buffed, and you can be like, oh shit, they added this functionality to fucking whatever, I want to do that. And then once you're like really excited about the Deadeye Ascendancy, where you mark an enemy and all of your projectiles then chain to that enemy, and you're super excited because then you can have like make big AoE into funnel where you get a bunch of fucking projectiles that shoot out, and all of them then diverge into this one character, boom, and then the game comes out and it's not there. Like that is exactly what would happen if you don't have patch notes. What happened to me? I level up my Deadeye and I'm looking for this Ascendancy. I'm looking and the Ascendancy points are not there. So now I didn't know what I get, basically. I just had a build in mind and it didn't work.
I watch it for 2 hours. Sometimes the videos are short as like 4 minutes. of the new content, like 4 to 6 minutes, and it's like I had to watch 2 hours to show that. It's
Yeah. I mean, that's something I feel like is kind of weird. Is I think EFT would have been much bigger if they had better PR behind it. And I mean, part of that, like PoE gets so much attention when they have a reveal stream and then patch notes, and that's, you know, the content creators goes ape shit when dissecting every single word. Like, I mean, just the words that are uttered in the video is being dissected and like content all over the field, and that's a lot of marketing value out of it.
I also think that's a bit of the ARPG. That's a little bit of the ARPG meta right now, right? Because the problem with ARPGs is that they come out and it's the same as you've done 100 times before. It's the exact same, but just you play a different build and there's a little slight different twist to it, right? Like in reality, we do the same shit every single time, and there's just there's a different color of mob, basically. And there's a little new thing you can get. They usually don't change it up all that much. Yeah, sometimes they add some cool power things that enable things. The thing is build crafting, right? There's nobody who's going to want to sit and watch people like 2 months into the league just clearing maps, just to clear maps, like you have with, say, Smite or League of Legends or Dota, where you can just upload a fucking game and people will watch it. Upload a game, comment on your thoughts. There you go. Now, there might be some people that will watch you do a map with a certain strat to see what you get out of it. But for the most part, the ARPG content available is guides, right? And build guides stop being useful very close to the start of the league. It's like, you're not going to find that many rerolls. You're not going to find that many, like, there's the starter leagues, and they're popular up until the league starts and a little into it. And then you get the end game guides where this is what you roll into when you want to really clear the content. And then that window is closed until the fucking thing comes out again. So whenever they have patch notes, you kind of have to ride the wave, right? Like you have to what the fuck is the word? You have to smith what the iron is hot. You have to take advantage, I'm gonna say, of the hype, right? So there's a lot of fucking shit content coming out for ARPGs, in my opinion, at least, because it obviously they want to make money, right? They want to capitalize. There we are, capitalize on it. And it's just like, yeah, okay, let me yap about the patch note. Yeah, let me yap about XYZ. Let me make. There's a bunch of, because there's a lot of things that you didn't know before this patch, right? Like there's a lot of things that are different. So it's like the passive tree were going to be changed, and nobody really knew how it's going to look, right? So it's like, yeah, we can't really make a build guide, but I'm going to make a build guide, right? Like I can't really make a starter guide because the passive tree is not out, but we kind of know, sort of, kind of, maybe the overall concept of a starter guide, and they just fucking made as usual, right? Like, whereas Escape from Tarkov, there's probably always going to be content in a Tarkov game, because a lot of shit can happen, right? Like you can find some good shit. There's gonna be gunfights. Like people watch Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, Valorant, CS, all of those, because there's value in the matches, and it's the same with Tarkov. Whereas for ARPGs, there's not really that much value in doing a map, right? Like, there's not really that much value in doing XYZ. Like, for D4, there's maybe value in doing the highest level pits possible, but now you're at the truly fucking pinnacle of endgame, and it's the fewest that are up there, right? Like, whereas for a game of Tarkov, there's probably value in even watching a semi-shit guy, as long as he gets a good game.
I don't see that with EFT. When they have a reveal, there's like a reaction to it, and then it's over. There's nothing else around it. So there's not this high pressure time is being extended.
Because Tarkov is more of an action game, where you playing the game is
is the like most valuable thing or whatever. Whereas PoE, yeah, playing the game is fine. You have to do it, but it's really a spreadsheet thing. It's more like get XYZ, get the build to work, right? Like it's not a skill-based game where your decisions in the moment compound on each other to then create the outcome or whatever. Like for an ARPG, it's the decisions you made outside of combat, outside of actually really playing the game, like mechanically playing the game, going through the maps and all of that. Those are the decisions that matter. What you do in the map is kind of secondary, if not tertiary, right? Like whereas it's in Tarkov, yeah, you have your loadout. I think you go into the map with something, there's decisions to be made, and they largely influence how you're gonna do as well. But I mean, you can get the best gun in the world if you don't fucking hit the guy, it doesn't matter, right?
When they have like reveals like that, whereas in PoE 1 and 2 it's very different, and we see this happening in other games. Like take a look at Diablo, and other ARPG games don't have that same pressure either. Like PoE really is at the top of the mountain when it comes to that specific PR approach.
No, Diablo 4 absolutely had the same thing when it came out. It's just the Diablo 4 shit now, so most of the content creators has abandoned it. There's like 2 left, and then there's the tourists that come in every once in a while, right? Like you in the beginning, you had both Cizeron and Mathil and Quinn and, well, all of them. I think even the Darth microtransaction was as well. I don't know if Gassy probably tried as well. You had all of these ARPG guys doing D4 shit. I guarantee you the patch notes were being dissected as well. I guarantee you the campfires were being dissected as well. The problem is D4 is shit. So they all left, and not many of them came back. Whereas PoE is consistently really good. So it continues. And PoE is also way more complicated. So there's more need to dissect.
At least from my perspective.
It's the precedent that they've set for themselves. So like they've made communication so good that now everyone expects it from them. So they're like, okay, we've put out a really good patch notes of all the information. So the next patch notes have to be like just as good, if not better. And it's good business practice by them. But then the community starts to expect it. I think like you guys are, I'll say like casual kind of type of players, or you understand.
I'm also going to just say this. I think patch notes for an ARPG are really valuable because you got to understand where something came from, right? Like whenever you nerf something, you got to know what you nerfed it from. You got to know like what it was before. You got to look into things and be like, okay, what's the problem here? And then nerf the things that are creating the problem, or bringing it down so that it's no longer a problem. So having the patch notes from the previous patch to then see, okay, did we over nerf it? Did we put it back up? Did we not nerf it hard enough? How hard did we nerf it last time? Like, how big of an effect does this have? So just like that, you'd at least to have the internal notes, right? Like you'd at least need to have that. So I think they're also kind of valuable in the development of an ARPG, if I'm being honest. But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Down the game from a broad view. Tarkov has gone through its highs and
because let's imagine that they nerf fucking lightning arrow, right? Let's imagine that they do that. They're gonna do it. The nerf to the lightning arrow, right? That's coming. Let's say they cut the damage in half, or like cut the damage down by 40%. And then lightning arrow is unusable trash. Now they have to figure out how much to buff it, right? And then they have to go back and see, okay, what did we actually do to lightning arrow that made it go trash? Like, obviously we nerfed the damage, but was there more things that happened as well that implicated it? Is there new things that then scaled the others and not the lightning arrow? How high do we need to get it back up, right? Like, in order for it to be worthwhile, because then if they're like, okay, so it's underperforming, let's buff it by 45, and all of a sudden it's better than before. Like, or maybe it isn't because other things came in. But
in the last 8 years that I've been playing it, and it's definitely on a downward trajectory when it comes to player count. 1.0 will, like, fingers crossed, like, revitalize a lot of the community, but there's been like it trended hard, like the Unheard Edition drama, you know, like where they released a $250 version of the game. There was a video called "The Wiggle That Killed Tarkov," which people still have quit the game from that as well.
I watched that. I didn't watch it until like I played for like 10 days.
Is that? Did he? It's called snooze in Danish and in Swedish and in Norwegian as well. Did he actually just? I saw it last time as well. I was like, was that really? I don't know what it is. It's not chewing tobacco. It's the bags of tobacco you put up in the by the gums and just kind of suck on it. Did he actually just fucking full send it into his mouth, just like, and then put it up with his tongue? I have never everybody I know does this one, where they like pull out their lip and then press it up with their thumb and then close it in. I have never before, except for the other day, seen, and it was the same guy, seen anybody do that. He just fucking... Are you... There's no way. There's no way that's not fucking... Dude, those things leave a fucking hole in your gums. There's no way that's good for your tongue to also touch. Look at this.
A lot of the community, but there's been like...
Did I do far enough?
It trended hard, like the Unheard Edition drama, you know, like where they released a $250 version of the game.
Here we are, look at it.
There was a video called "The Wiggle That Killed Tarkov," which people still have quit the game from that as well.
I watched that. I didn't watch it until like I played.
That's demonic. What the fuck, bro? Ew, brother. Ugh. He did that. Did you see it? Demon behavior, Gassy.
Tarkov, which people still have quit the game from that as well.
I watched that. I didn't watch it until like I played for like 10 days or something, because people like, you have to watch this video. It's like, I don't want to watch literally anything until I've played it blind for a while and like know how I feel about the game. Then I watched the video, and there was something about watching that video that killed a certain percentage of the game, like 100%.
Yeah. And they're just two examples of like
FIFA.
A lot.
Oh, it's called snooze in English as well.
That's come out of the process of making Escape from Tarkov, which is sad because the game is itself like.
So in other words, you just adopted the word, because there's no way you can say snooze in English, unless you like, because that would be like snus or something, and that just sounds like snot, right? Like you can't say snooze. It's not an English word. It's not even Danish. Like, that was fucking demonic, what he just did. Fy fan.
And like, I'm not trying to be political or anything, but like, even when Russia invaded Ukraine, like, if you played the game, you were getting death threats. Like, it was like, how dare you support Russia? And I'm like, I'm just playing a fucking video game here, right? Yeah. And I've always said, at the end of the day, it's the game that's been the victim the most out of it. Not the devs or anything. This game is like given me personally. It's my favorite game of all time. This game has given me so many feels that like a video game has never done. Highs, lows, like suspense build-ups, everything, like excitement, laughing my head off, like it's and that's a testament to how good the actual immersion of the game is. The game is super immersive.
True.
You'll be so locked in, just crawling around, being like, I'm just gonna get this kill on this guy, and then bam, from the side, something happens, and you're like, it's so cool.
I've never had a game make me care about the result of the match as much as Tarkov. Like, I've played League, I played, fighting games, like I've done all the competitive, but there's something about Tarkov which is that Like, I do not want to die, and I will go through
Because your
extreme lengths
fucking
to make sure
progression
I
is
can make
tied
it
to
out.
it.
You know what I mean? That like I would not do in any other game. I value that gear more than my time, and normally it's the other way around in these games. But it's like, no, I have to live through this. And so actually, like feeling like you're fucking scared while playing the game was something that game is. You know, the way I was describing it, because me and my editor were trying to figure out like, hey, how do I actually feel about this game? And I describe it as like the.
You pronounce it. Is there any word you don't pronounce it snooze? Do you actually say snus? Like, how do you say it then? Because if it's not SN with an os at the end, like, what's the rule that would make the U sound different? I can't really think of a word that has a U after an N in it that would make sense to compare it to. Because there is venue, right? But I don't think that's entirely English either, and I don't think that rule would apply. It would more be like snuck, right? Like, that's the closest thing I can get to it. I can't. The thing is, I can think of like. But if it's snuck, then it's snus, and that just sounds like snot, which I guess is fine. But because every time you take an S and a freaking another consonant and put a U after it, it's like snock, it's like smut, it's like well, those are the two I could. Because if you want the U sound in English, you gotta put two O's. Like snooker. Or I guess snooze, right? Like it's got an E after it as well. Oh yeah, venue. Yeah. I guess that might be the one that makes the difference. I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of rules to English. I don't really know them all. I kinda know and can hear how to say something. If you do the stuff without the pouches, we call it snuff. Yeah, again, another one. It wouldn't be snoof, right? Like, it's snuff. Is it then snuff and snus? Is that how you say it? That's fucking disgusting. Snooze at least sounds a little cute. Snooze. Okay, well.
The best worst game I've ever played is the way I feel about it, because there's something about Tarkov that no other game can give you that exact feeling, but it doesn't want you to play it like at the same time. It's real. It's a really weird
It's got
game.
a lot of jank things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually
like loading
describe
times,
it
cheaters, everything is. Sorry.
Yeah.
English is fucking.
I just want to put a perspective out there.
I mean, I guess there's a good you there, stupid, right? Like, it's not. I can't even say it. Dude, the fact that stuff and stupid, right? Like, it's not stop it. Fuck, that's hard to say. English is stupid, and there's a bunch of rules to it, and I don't really get them. I can just kind of tell how to say things. I don't know. More often than not, there's a cue to in what comes before and what comes after that usually is pretty easy to figure out how to say it. I don't know if it's just me. I am decently good at picking up new languages, so maybe it's just a gift. But whenever you take words from a different country and then apply them there, that's when it gets difficult, kinda, because it's like, I know how to say it correctly, but how the fuck are you guys gonna say it?
we have a lot of latency issues because like I'm in Australia, like Gazzy's in Sweden, and then like Darth is in Alaska. So there's probably about a 0.3 second delay. So we're not trying to deliberately cut people off.
Yeah, we expected that. That's all good. No, I was just saying, like, for me, my description of like EFT when I started it, it was like the highest of highs.
I'm kind of done listening to Tarkov. I am not interested in that game. I'm happy they're having fun. I'm sad they're not having fun, whichever one it is. In America, cunt sounds disgusting. Culture different, crazy. I mean, cunt is a disgusting word. It is. Cunt sounds like cunt is disgusting. We have a word in Danish as well that's the same, and it's just disgusting. Like we have a word for vagina that's also just. I would say that's the way you say cunt. Yeah, it's like just disgusting. Oh, I thought for a second that the chain was attached to the weapon. I was like, what the fuck? That's really cool. All right, let's continue this. I'll never really get the whole smoking or tobacco or snooze or snuff or whatever people use. Chewing tobacco, all those things. It's like, bro, it's just fucking bad for... Is this thing just here? Is it a commercial? Is it like an ad? It's been here the entire time. There's no way I'm in the same... Maybe there is just some guy standing there. Speak to Makoru. I never understand. It just... There's so many other things that will make you feel good that isn't gonna end your life prematurely. Australians somehow make it sound cool though. The Australian accent is funny. It's fun as fuck.
These waters have long been Karui. Do the elders speak of anything like a forge?
I've never heard any mention of such a place.
I have.
Really? Where?
My old tribe tells a tale of a foreign medicine woman. It's a very old story. Took place after a great fire scoured the world. My ancestors had to dive into the sea just to survive. When they came to the surface, they found a burned woman floating in the tide.
What's this have to do with the forge? Get to the point.
She begged them to take her somewhere and promised to forge them a great reward. But the toll was too heavy. She was too injured, and she died trying to use the forge. She was buried there.
Where?
Arrestus. Well, wasn't called that back then, though.
Arrestus? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Mention what? An old myth about a foreign woman who died trying to use a forge some unknown thousands of years ago? I only knew you were looking for pieces of some old artifact. I didn't hear nothing about looking for a forge.
That sounds promising. Let's set sail.
Not suspicious at all.
Where to?
Well, Arastus, it seems.
We've arrived.
Where is Kanu? Is he just gone? He just fucked off, didn't he? Yeah, that's so suspicious that he just ran off.
This place again.
I haven't been here before.
Heavily armed for such peaceful hosts.
Yeah. We know what's gonna happen.
I am so pleased you made it, friend. Erastus and the Order welcomes you. What's ours is yours. Break bread with us. Share in...
I'm here for information.
I see. How can we assist you?
I'm looking for an ancient forge. Have you seen anything like that here?
I think I may be able to help, but it will require a notable member of the Order. Please, follow me. Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
What's going on out there? I should take a look.
The meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
How the fuck did he get that so fast?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
Friend, give us the pieces.
Yeah, I picked Titan.
We promise you more. Accept utopia. Embrace the savior. Pledge now. It is not too late for you. Beauty awaits us all. Search your heart. You know that there is hope for you. You will not be harmed.
You will not be harmed. So what I want to do, right, is I want to put down, you've seen it, right? I want to create a fucking volcano, basically. And that is slams, and slams have aftershocks. So Titan has this node, which is really fucking strong. Small passive skills, 50% increased effect. There is all of these little ones, right? Like, so this one used to be 10. Now it's 15, right? So for every 2 points, I basically get the power of 3. Now the big ones are not affected, which is sad. The attributes are not affected, which I thought they were going to be, but because they should be small, but I guess it just says here that it's not the attribute one. But that's really cool still. And then it has this one where it's 25% chance for your slam you use yourself to cause aftershocks. Aftershocks is basically just a slam repeating. So that's really good. And it triggers the fissures. So whenever I slam on a fissure, it triggers an aftershock. If an aftershock of another slam is on the fissure, it triggers a fissure again. So it's just like giga dam, multiplicative damage without actually, without actually being like in any sort of the scaling. So it's just true multiplicative damage. Then it has this 15% more max life. That could be nice, especially with armor, but I'm not sure if I'm going for it. It has this 50% more armor equipped from body armor, and that is more armor. So that is multiplicative because it's not increased. And this thing is increased. So I get 80% increased, and then I get 50% more. I think that's how it's going to work, at least. So that could be really good. But there's also just this one where every second slam is essentially boosted. Which just makes them do a lot more damage and have bigger AoE. Which is bigger AoE is bigger better. Oh, they count as being empowered? Oh shit, that changes things. I didn't see that. Life leech from empowered attacks is instant. Oh shit, there's a bunch of things with empowered attacks here. 30% increased damage for empowered attacks. 24% increased. Oh my lord. That would be every second one that's empowered. Empowered. There's 15 extra fire there. 20% increased damage. And a 10% chance to explode. Oh. 30% increased empowered attack. Okay, that's something to think about. Oh, that was neat. Get fucked. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What? Am I sunburned? Is that what's happening? I think it is. My hands are itchy. My nose is itchy. How much does early access cost? 30 euros. Have you played PoE 1? Yeah, it should just be 30. It should just be 30 euros, so probably like 30 or $35. At least it used to be. I don't think they've raised the price. This here is kind of awkward. Not really? Okay, so you haven't bought any what's it called, stash tabs for PoE 1, I'm assuming. I didn't get a single reward? Not a single chest? What is happening? Yeah, so forgive me if I'm beating a dead horse, because I think I've said this multiple times while you've been here as well, but I'm just going to do it again. Whenever you buy anything from the... Okay, that doesn't work. Whenever you buy any of the packs, right? And that is the early access is a pack. You will get... So assuming the early access pack is it costs $30, right? You will only get the access to you will only get early access. You won't get any of the transmogs or anything. You can also do that, I think, but you will also get 300 of these points, right? These fun points that you can spend in the shop. You can spend them on cosmetics, like you can get these things, usually 75, 100, whatever. But what you can also do is you can spend them on stash tabs. And I think... Yeah, it's super reasonable, right? Like you can get... They do these supporter packs, right? So it's everything. So if you buy the early access, you also get 300 of these points. If you go in and you buy this thing, whatever one of these, you can buy this thing. It's $90, right? But you also get 900 points. So for each for each one you spend, you get 10, yeah? Right. So you get the pack's full value in points. You always get the pack's full value in points. So if you want to get all of these cosmetics or whatever, all of these, you'll get 900 points as well. Now, in order to actually play the game, you're gonna need some of these stash tabs. Now some of them are luxury, right? Some of them are just way better, and some of them are just like a quad stash, right? You don't need all of them. I think for instance the flash tab, that's just luxury. You do not need that. The gem tab is also kind of just luxury. I think it's nice, but it's not. The ones you like need is the currency tab, and I think the map stash as well.
those two are really, really good, right? Like, stash tabs would be the smartest investment. Yeah, I mean, you cannot play the end game with the amount of stash tabs the game give you. There's too few. You have to buy some. So saying Path of Exile is a free-to-play game is both true and a lie at the same time. Because yeah, it is free, so you can't argue that it isn't. But if you're actually gonna play it, you have to drop. It used to be, I think, about 30 euros you could get away with and still have everything you'd ever need. If you, but not the excessive amount of storage, right? Like, you would have enough to be able to play the game without issue. It might be a little bit more now. So it might be a little more than 30 in order to be truly comfortable, because they added the... Am I perma-slowed? What's happening? I think I'm slowed. Okay. However, what they also do is they do these featured things, right? Like, hello? Or the specials, I guess it is. Where they make like 23% off, 24% off, 25, right, whatever, right? Like, you save a bunch of points. They do that on stash tabs as well. So you just wait until a weekend. It's usually from Friday to Monday that these things run. Where they... I am definitely slowed down. What is happening here? You wait until one of these weekends to buy the stash tabs, because then you'll get way more bang for your buck. And if you do that, I think you should be able to probably make do with only 30 dollar reduce spent. I could be wrong, but I think you'd be fine. It depends a lot. If you want to play trade, then it adds on the merchant tabs, and you're probably gonna need like 2 or 3 of those, and those are obviously a little bit more expensive than if you don't play trade, because then you can just have your own tabs. You don't have to bother with trade tabs. But I'm sure there are people out there who's made like extensive guides and looks at what stash tabs you need, which ones are just good. It's obviously just gonna be opinion at the end of the day. But I would say for PoE 2,
another bell. What does this one?
Exalted Orb. For PoE 2, I'd say the maps and the currency. Those are the like must-haves. The essences and the socketables are nice to have. Socketables are really nice to have. Socketables might actually also, depending on how it is in the end game when I get there, if I even decide to play it, socketables might get on the must-have kind of tab. Then you got the delirium. You got the flask is just, it's just luxury, man. You got delirium, you got ritual, you got, well, I don't think you have expedition yet. Expedition is coming, and breach is coming. Those are all gonna just be super neat, super nice. I think the mandatories are going to continue to be currency, maps, and potentially socketables. And essences. Those would be like the first 4 I get, I think. But I might be wrong. I'd have to look into it a little bit heavier, but... You can absolutely get away with just doing, what's it called, currency and maps and then a couple of quad taps and you're good to go. Well, I mean, 300 points unironically gets you not a small amount of stash tabs if you buy them on sale. Or at least it used to. They might have priced them higher in PoE 2. If you drop like what's it called, 60 on the game, you'll have, I think you'll have more than you can ever need, basically, if you only spend it on stash tabs. But obviously it's also one of those things where you're gonna do SSF first while you get your feet wet. SSF is the hardest, just be aware of that. Trade is definitely easier. The game is balanced around trade. SSF is hard mode. SSF is not only is it harder, but it cuts you off from a lot of help you could otherwise get, right? Like, I started SSF as well in both PoE 1 and PoE 2, and I do think it's the best way to play. Well, it was solo self-imposed in PoE 1 because I couldn't pick a solo self-found because the rules were you had to freeze the Scion before you could do that back in the day. And I think they changed it now. I will say self-imposed SSF is with modifiers like I'm doing now is the most fun, I think, because one of the things is if you sell SSF, you have to find everything yourself. That includes like runes, that includes like all the crafting things, that includes all the omens. So you could be left in a situation where I need a cold rune, but I have 67 fire runes, right? So being able to use the currency exchange for that is really good, while you still keep the, oh, I need to find my own gear, I need to craft my own gear through like the self-imposed part of the challenge, right? So you can buy all of the currency things you need. You can sell everything that you want in order to get the currency to craft with, so you don't have to. It will let you get more currency than you otherwise should have, and it will also let you play a little bit less hyper focused on one thing. And I think it's a good compromise between the two, because what I don't want to do is just fucking have somebody else craft my gear for me and I just go buy it. Is he? What do I do? Am I supposed to run up and kill them or something, or am I just supposed to wait it out? Because isn't he immortal right now? Oh, he's not immortal. Oh, it's also gone now. That would at least be my suggestion. I think that's a lot more fun. It's also one of those things where
what are they looking for?
The game has a lot of cool uniques, and if you're playing SSF, you can't count on playing with any of them. So if you do allow yourself to buy uniques, meaning things that can't be crafted, right? Like, then all of a sudden it opens up the opportunity a little bit. I think having the whole, like, yeah, you have to craft your own gear, all of it 100% of the time,
it takes you away from that where you just go and buy a character and there you go, while still letting you use some of these really cool mechanics that are otherwise very unlikely that you can be able to play with. I do enjoy it. It's also one of those things where, okay, maybe you can't find that base that you really need and you go buy it so that you can craft on it yourself. It's one of those things where if you get frustrated enough by being stagnated, you always have the option of like easing it up a little bit. Because if you're solo self-found, you're solo self-found and you're just kind of, that's that. You want a certain unique? Yeah, you better go fucking pray it's on the nameless seer. You gotta... If you need a certain thing from Delirium in order to what's it called, anoint your necklace, and it's just not fucking dropping, well then you just gotta do more Delirium, right? Like, it shores up some of the weaknesses in the game, which is there are so many items and there's so valued rarity, and some things can be completely impossible to obtain. Like, there are hundreds upon hundreds of uniques in this game. In order for you to get the unique that you want, you'd need it to the base type to drop off the unique you want, and you need it to then also upgrade to your unique of exactly the one you want. Back to lurking as body cells there. Hope you can make it back to stream ends. Have a good one, man. Yeah, there's like 50 minutes until I... No, 1 hour and 50 minutes until I end. So... hopefully. I am the man who bonks. Boom. I wonder if I'm just gonna end up ditching something from this, or if Bone Shatter is gonna stop being as good as it is. I need to get Sunder Armor in. Right, we're just taking generic damage notes right now. Is Bone Shadow gonna continue being this good? Bone Shadow basically one-shots everything. I wonder if I respec a little bit, if I could get the fire applies, the full broken armor applies to fire damage. I wonder how big of a damage increase that would be. Exalt, let's go. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Fire
Am I hitting it even? Turns out I was. We'll look at the chieftain's curious. The chieftain's cure ass. Oh, there's the guy. Is there more I need to find here, though? That is just Benedictus. I wonder if I'm gonna get to see his mechanics here. I'm kind of scared, actually. Because I don't know what he does. I just mauled him the 2 times I've been here. Right, there was this thing.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Actually know where to keep that, or are we being a little bitch? Think we're being a little bitch about it, huh? Thought for a second I could hit them over there. Did he just murder himself? I think he did. Okay, I am definitely getting... Oh, the effects of this morning is kicking in now. Everything's starting to fucking itch. And the skin on my neck hurts. That's a decent chunk of armor, but not much else. A little else. Nah, it's too low. It even had flat fist on there. This thing could have been good.
Welcome. Come back soon.
12? Is there anything? There's Stampede. Get anything out of you? Increase spell damage, low ball roll, but absolute garbage. Okay, Benedictus. Please don't do it to me. Dude, I'm scared. I don't know what he does. And I'm not gonna lie, my damage is a little bit questionable at the moment. It's definitely not popping anymore. Maybe it'll be fine on a boss. Guess we'll get to see. Well, it's Earthquake versus Earthquake.
Becoming quite a nuisance.
You will pay for what you have done to Ogden.
My life's work is about to be finished. Twilight Born will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish.
Oh, he moved the cunt.
Shatter.
Well, that's not good.
Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance.
Okay, I guess it's...
Utopia awaits. Whether you like
What's he
it or
doing?
not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow. Right.
Well, he didn't get to do anything.
You must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, please, take me with you, please! Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith, please. Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no!
I like how she Tavakai waited for her to cast her verdict. Kinda. That's
These
so cool.
murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
That shit's cool.
This is it. We're here.
I like how they made it look really high tech and super old at the same time.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours! The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
Okay.
The weapon is radiating intense corruption. It will sicken and madden all those who near it. Quickly, he has returned to Nakanu. You must stop him. The weapon, it will sicken quickly. You must...
Okay. Well, I don't know how bad gear you have to have in order to actually fight the campaign bosses.
There is no doubt now in my mind. It is the weapon I saw in that third mural. The forging revealed an inscription. The symbols declare it the instrument of the third edict. It was designed for the sole purpose of cleansing corruption and destroying the beast.
The third edict? What is the meaning of these edicts? Perhaps it follows that the seed was the instrument of a second edict. But why? What part of this tale are we missing? Why would any civilization intentionally create this seed of corruption?
A question lost to time. All we can do now is destroy it.
Destroy it.
Oriana, Ogham's downfall was part of the Twilight Order all along. Great Wolf Ravager.
We should have known. Their goals were in alignment. It's obvious in retrospect.
We had centuries
This is
of
really
science
cool
at our
art, by the way.
disposal. And still, we could not control the beast. These religious
Control the
tools
beasts.
are going to cause another cataclysm.
We must find them. We must make them see reason.
I was the most reasonable man of my era, and until my hand was forced, I didn't listen. I suspect they won't either.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
50% reduced instant recovery though? But that little? Nah.
Fair enough. Have a good day.
Ugh. I need the one where it's like instant recovery if used on low life.
That bloody scoundrel Carnu. I can't believe it. Rosary's my name. Ship's cook. On this vessel, at least.
Ah, so you make the food we've been eating.
Don't hold it against me. I don't usually cook, okay? I just signed on to round out the crew. Technically, I'm the highest-ranking trade guild member on this ship, so I guess I'm the captain now. I'll get you where you need to go in Makuru's absence. Our first order of business ought to be getting her back. Set a course, and I'll make it happen.
I like this guy. He steps up when he needs it.
My best recipes? That's a good question. Generally speaking, I'll cook what I've got. I can't cook what I haven't got now, can I?
Water and cabbage keeps a man alive. Mostly.
Trusty cabbage soup. A staple aboard the Aurora, mate. A tradition, really.
We should pick up better supplies.
Look, it ain't my fault. If you want fancy, go to the King's March Tavern. We're here to do a job.
You could have a little meat.
It'll haunt me forever. What was Carnu thinking? I knew he'd been out on Erastus a bunch, but I thought nothing of it. Figured he was having a good time. The way a young'un should.
They have a worthy message. It is the messengers that are flawed.
Bloody bastards. They've always been a bit spooky, but I didn't know it went this far. And then there's Makuru. Oh, what a day it's been. We've served on a few ships together now. I always tried to look out for her. Gave her a piece of advice now and then. We Kalgurans can be a bit hard-headed when it comes to foreigners. When she passed the captain's challenge with a unanimous vote, I was right proud. Her rescue should be our #1 priority. We owe her that. Where to?
You know what? Wait, I didn't get this? Why didn't I get the 5% increased maximum mana? I did, right? It's grayed out, so I got it. Yeah. It's just this one is... That's what makes it weird. We go. Nagano.
I'll help ya. We've arrived. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Maybe. Please, do whatever you can to save Makuru.
Why am I...
No, not like this.
Shatter and break!
I'm sorry, my brothers. You leave me no choice.
Well... That's it in this big house
This was
of it.
Tavakai's to protect. Now it burns by his hand.
Okay. Dude, this build is so much better than the first thing I had here. Although my damage is faltering a little bit. Oh shit, a little aftershock. Oh, I think level 13 is where we're at, actually, skill level wise. Let's go, Fisher. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I just thought that that was that woman that needed a shark fin model. I didn't notice her being not a unique model the first time I went through here. Boom, boom. Whew. Oh, there's a checkpoint there? Okay. Brother. I miss jumps and escape shots so I could get over these little totem fences. What was I meant to find in here? Just a bunch of pigs. Okay. Okay. It's kind of hard to see what's happening. Why does this look like Abyss? Where are you, medicine woman? Are you up there? Don't know if I need to free her even. I've already given her the fin. I must do nothing.
Kaimana, how did you survive?
Yes, but for how long? I can't be certain.
Wait,
Now,
that didn't fit.
please, stop Tavakai. He is lost.
I will do what I must. Find somewhere safe. Hide.
I will, yes. Go. Save our people. Tokuhama, aid this one.
So she's like, he's like, how did you survive? She's like, yes, I did. How? Not you survived. Ooh, things hurt. Ooh, okay. I can't just casually tank everything and be thinking I'm fine. There are things here that'll take my head off. It might be ground effects. Fucking D-Den.
Oh, dude, everything's fucking itchy. I don't think I was ready to go up in jewels or whatever. Tavakai's proclamation. I think we heard that one.
The chains of mercy. The era of the mighty has begun. Let each man and woman fight to be their own chieftain, to battle for supremacy until only one remains. The true Ngakura Makoi will be the last to stand, and their body will become the new world. Their blood will spring forth the new Karui that will inherit Rayclass. The end of time has come.
Yeah, he has gone completely nuts, huh? Why did he sound so scared? Like, no more! Dude, I'm the one blasting them. Alright, Tavakai. I guess he's not quite here, is he? I do feel like the density of the perma rewards are a little bit...
This is it. The trail of devastation ends here.
Are a little bit spread out. Okay. I can die here. Okay. Is there a reason? This is just stag or wolf, yeah? What's cat? I do need to watch out for the cat so I don't get caught in this shit. Okay, it's a lot of shit. Let's go get our little reward. Oops.
Okay. Okay. I'm a little curious as to whether or not I'm going the quote-unquote right way or the wrong way. I definitely aim for going the quote-unquote wrong way.
My satchel is full.
It's not though, is it?
This is mercy.
That was kind of scary because I couldn't see what was happening. I'm just trying to stick to an outskirts, right? Like I'm trying to stick to the right side. I am bonking. Oh, we have a point. Generic damage.
My satchel is full.
Yeah, this time it's true. Oh, we got a greater one? Let's go. We've opened up the greater ones. Time to add more shit. Okay, so we can do support 4.
What can I do for you?
20 movement speed. The rest is kind of shite though. Oh, this, if I can get flat fucking fizz on this, this is gonna be insane. Kind of baby rolls and everything. Oh, tier 4.
Fair in mind then.
Oh. See if we can get something good here. Bam. Did they use the shark to eat baby piety? Is that what I just saw? They did. Okay, this one. No, my dog's still here.
What can I do? Let's deal.
My dog's immune.
Do come again.
Okay. Was that the house thing we needed to find? No, the meeting house. There may be survivors. Sacred Interior. That looks like where Tavakai is. But it could also be the meeting. So I'm just gonna explore a little bit more. And see if we'll stumble on something else. The level design here is really cool, but it's also kind of annoying. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I'm thinking... Let's get here and go there. Is this the meeting house? It looks large enough to be the meeting house. He lived?
The Lakuramakoi are those who truly embody our culture. If you wish to become one of us, you do not have to be Karui by blood, but you must follow the way. Pass your test at the Isle of Strikes or elsewhere. Live by our traditions. Live through strength, but most of all, do not let the way shift or falter. Stand strong when others would seek to dominate or subvert you. This is how we will survive as a people.
What the fuck? What was that pronunciation? Stand strong. Did she get sloshed before she did that? That must have been the meeting house. There were no survivors. Okay. It's time for Tavakai. We will empty our bags and hope we don't get blasted by a sun this time. What does this do? And Wayfarer Jacket. Dancing Mirage. 20% less damage taken if you've not been hit recently. 10%, 100% increased evasion rating if you have been hit recently. Oh, that's a nice little thing, right? Like, so it's one of those things where when you get when evasion fails you still take 20% less damage, and then you're more likely to then not get hit for a bit.
What can I do for you? Dad, come back anytime.
I wonder if I have enough of the level 13s to just send it. I think I do. I would kind of like to try the Sunder armor thing out. These two are definitely getting. Forge Hammer is definitely getting. Not sure about the others. Those three, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna continue to use. I guess the Infernal Cry is another one, but I don't know what to put on there. We'll wait and see with the rest. Fissure. Branching fissures. So 2 branch times or an additional fissure. Hit from supporter skills are considered crushing blow against armor, ignited and fully broken. Permanently intimidating. Having them branch more. Have I got Aftershock 2 on things? Yes. I mean, unironically, Aftershock 2 is just 35% chance to do double damage. I think it's gonna be moderately hard to scale anything higher than that, but we do have to remember that every time I hit them with stuff, they do damage again, and I don't think that can trigger off that. So, I mean, heavy swing, the problem with that, we did see that didn't really do anything, actually. I'm thinking about close combat. Unironically, I might not have any really good I might not have any good options here. Fist of War is a thing, I guess. Branching fissures. There is Upheaval, right? Where's Upheaval 2? Is that a tier 5er? Branching fissures 2. That's a lot less damage, man. Rambo Slam. Whoa, Black Betty, Bramble Slam. Culmination can gain combo. Attacks with supporter skills are ancestral boosted no more than once every 14 seconds. Double effect on supporter skills. Dude, I'm thinking about putting that on the hammer, just going boom. Jagged ground. Aftershocks caused by supporter skills create jagged ground. So jagged ground, does that do anything? I can explode it with earthquake, I guess. I can at least explode it with Stampede. I was looking for Upheaval. There it is. So it's 2 fissures for 40% less fucking damn. Brother, we're not doing that. It's so cool though. But it sucks. Man, I think I went a little overboard here. Do we just do Fire Pen? I guess we do Aftershock, honestly. It's one of those things where I'll take it out later, but right now it does a lot. Aftershock, armor break, and rapid attacks. I wonder if we should do like armor explosion or something. How much is heavy swing gonna do actually? 300, and it's gonna make it feel like shit to use. Not super interested in that. We could make it bigger. We'd use this one, but attack speed, break armor, clash. Branching fissures. Support a fissure branch 2 times, but they deal less damage. Now, as much as this is kind of just a vehicle that I slam onto things, I think my biggest damage is exploding 6 of them. So these upheaval as well as branching fissures, those would be things that I would be more likely to put on volcanic fissure. Simply because this thing, the burst does a lot of damage, and if I lower it even further now, then it's kind of just gonna stop. Permanently intimidate though. I think getting this sounds pretty good. But I'm thinking maybe we put that on Sundered Armor instead. The question is if we swap out Bone Shatter for Sunder. They kind of serve the same purpose, right? Clear a pack of close together monsters. I think we'll try that. I'm hoping it'll go well. Goodbye, sweet prince. You served me well. We have impact, shockwave. We got enduring impact, and we got magnified area. Got a couple more support gems. Well, I guess we need to refresh the zone in there before it times out. I think it already timed out, maybe. The animation time on that is pretty freaking bad. We'll go rapid attacks for that one. Maybe we do this with weapon 2. That's way easier to deal with. Earth Shatter. We were looking for another thing to put in here. Did we go brutality? It's just gonna lose us a bunch of damage for no fucking reason, really. Isn't it?
I was actually thinking about putting Syzygy on here. I wonder if armor explosion is the way. Bring. I think Fist of War here is not bad. I won't be using it all that often. Forge Hammer, Elemental Armament, Fire Attunement, and Heavy Swing. What do we have? Overabundance. You can have 2 of them. As silly as that sound, yeah, I think we're just gonna send Aftershock on that as well. It's just kind of an easy amount of extra damage to put on things right now. Okay, so Earth Shadow, what were we looking at? This one was really hard to put anything on. I don't really want to put Heavy Swing on there. It can't really ignite anything. We could go Immolate. Let's try that. Let's try and see how this is. All right, so right, okay, let's try this. Hello, Tavakai.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter. Where's Nekoru? As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Then let the ancestors bear witness.
And then we slam this down. Do this.
Challenge, chieftain. Split the earth. I must be stronger. For the Karui.
Okay, so I feel like I just saw something.
No redemption.
Okay, it didn't. Does it pulse? Were those aftershocks? Okay.
Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine!
He is definitely Fire Boy, right? I can't even see what he's fucking doing.
What have I done?
It is over, Tavakai.
Please, can you heal her?
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
Do what you must.
Ooh, Pearl Ring. Ooh, Ruby Ring. I finally get to see this.
Forgive me, daughter. The fever took hold, and I lost my way.
You must not forget your mistake, Tavakai. For the coming war, we need you and your people to fight alongside us. I will use the weapon to heal those infected here. In return, the Karui must aid us in fighting Oriana and her forces.
You have my word.
You will have your chance to prove the value of your word. What's our next move?
Return to King's March. We must prepare to bring the fight to Oriana. With the weapon in hand, we must face the beast.
Okay.
We made it. Good day. In a strange way, all of this may be what ends up healing my relationship with my father. Tavakai has seen what comes of his stubborn way, and I've seen that there is some wisdom to be found in our tribe's strength and loyalty.
You two finding common ground is at least one good thing to come of all this.
You're not wrong there. So, it seems Tavakai has pledged to aid you and, well, the crew and I already discussed it. We also volunteer. I didn't think I'd be fighting side by side with my father anytime soon. Truly, these are the end times. Ha! Talakura!
Okay.
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orion. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever and have pledged to aid our cause. But we need a sizable army for the battle ahead. It is time to rally our allies. We must recruit the Ezemites, the Meraketh, and the living Val that Doriani speaks of. Then, our siege may stand a chance.
Oh, I'm intrigued with these things, what I got here.
Now we need allies. I believe we have earned goodwill throughout Rayclast. It is time to call upon those debts. One last
Is this the
journey,
one where...
recruiting any who will join us before we assault Oriath. The Karui are already with us. We should call upon the Ezemites and the Meraketh.
As it so happens, I may also have some forces in reserve.
Forces in reserve? You mean living Val?
Suffice to say, I've always got a contingency plan.
On we go then, to build an alliance against the end.
This is the one that turns bleeding into fire damage, right? No, this is an ignite proliferation. Okay. Oh, I didn't see what that one did.
As in your presence gain extra chaos. Enemies in your presence gain extra chaos. Scary.
Welcome. Good day.
I doubt this Ignite Proliff one is worth anything.
What can I
Do we check? We check. There's no way. It's Crackle something. Crackle Creep. A Val Orb indeed. Yeah, I was right.
Have a good day.
Okay. Onwards. So Mount Crier has the gem thing. It also has the seer guy. So I think we'll start at Orgum again.
Then. Hopefully they've had time to rebuild. There is something very wrong in these lands. It is not corruption. It is something far older, far darker. I must search my memories. Give me time. The longer one lives, the heavier the weight of time. I must cast myself into the realm within, seeking states of mind, seeking the man I was in a given era. Despair has taken my poetry from me. In my divine youth, I was quite a passionate soul. And in that era, we fought for the light. Go.
Go.
It's good you're here. Our will to survive is being tested, yet again.
Father, we need the strength of the Ezamites. Rayclast is in peril.
By the first ones. You're calling us to war? My boy, you know my people are your people, and we stand with you. But right now, Ogham is on the brink of destruction once more. We can't sleep.
Yo, Colria, I'm good.
Move. We can't rebuild. We're being picked off in the dead of night. One by one, our people are being dragged off into the darkness. Only the distant sound of screams gives us a clue as to what has happened.
What's doing this, Father?
Our neighbors in Holton, Thane Wulfric and Lady Ellsworth, have lost their bloody minds. Bloodletting, torture, pain, misery, and death. That's all that lies in wait for those stolen off to Holton. Look, now I understand you need us, but we can't leave this place undefended in the face of this. Help us once more, and we'll come to your aid.
I will put this Thane in his place.
Yeah, PoE2 is really good. It has some flaws. It needs to work on some things, but it's really good.
You'll have to take a harrowing route. Of late, we call it the Blackwood, for it's become home to darkness and madness. You'll find a path to reach it through the crops. Una knows more about the Blackwood's curse. I dare not go there. Should you need to, call on her.
Okay.
Ogham's the maiden at the end of the bridge, so to speak. Right now, we're working on food and clean water. There were a fair number of survivors hiding in the woods. A stroke of fortune, but that comes with needs. For now, we're just happy to survive each day and each night.
How long? Like 3 years. 3-ish years have been going at it pretty hard, I think.
Oh, you know it well. The Thaindon of Holton is closest to us by land, and their Thanes have long been our Count's right-hand men. Well, it's bad enough when Thane Wulfric refused to help us due to the Count's madness. Stealing people away when we're vulnerable. It's unthinkable.
I won't let this stand.
Well, we thought that Thane Wulfric and Lady Ellsworth might have been driven mad by corruption. But Holton and the Blackwood, oh, are suffering from a far different malady. Cultists walk their streets. Darkness clouds their land, and whispers hound any who travel there. Finn told us how it reminds him of Freythorn. The bloodletting, the rituals. Oh, it's horrible to think an entire Thaindon has fallen. Travelers report terrible things happening in Holton. Those who refuse to join the cult are ritually cut. Warnings written in blood on doors and on the stone of the roads. That was the last we heard. I've no doubt it's gotten worse. Creeping darkness has spread even further, it seems. The Ogham of old would have stamped out this madness with strength of arm and heart. Go well.
Oh, it's our old local hero.
Okay.
Got to admit, he's done a good job.
In this time of struggle, Renly's the good man we need.
He doesn't want to be in charge, and that's exactly why he should be.
I'm surprised to hear you support him so openly.
Oh, I can still bend his ear now and then. It works out.
Is that so?
Yep. Can't have people think I've gone soft. Got a reputation to uphold.
Oh, you've got a reputation, all right. No need to worry about that.
Okay.
Not everything's beans and cheese. Even under Renly, I pushed to have the clanless, well, what's left of him, fill the ranks. To join the clans. But that's not up to him. He can't change how people are.
These trying times have brought out the best in us, but also the worst.
I'm gonna rebuild Freythorn, I am. Even though I'm not clanless anymore. I need to do it. I'll build that palace in the trees, the one I told you about, with 2 stocked kitchens. Just, well, it won't be for me anymore.
I do have a Discord, but it's not. I don't really use it. I haven't finished it either. The server, that is.
Hello.
Okay, Stones of
There's a
Zone.
henge at the center of the Stones of Searle. We could try to summon the Fey spirits there.
Them old stones, eh? There's a strange power there. An old power.
An old
Makes your hair
power.
stand on end some days.
It was one of the first sites the Ezamites built when newcomers taught us runes so very long ago. That's why I hold out hope that we can still be heard. As the song goes, the darker the night, brighter the rune light. If I can reach the Fey spirits, they will help you push through the darkness of the Blackwood. They can show you the way. We keep our history in the form of songs. I don't exactly know how runes were first brought to us. All we know is that newcomers arrived and gave us knowledge in exchange for food and shelter. One song says, "There came a great storm, crashing across the sky. There came a great need, or the sodden would die." A children's tale speaks of Fey folk who became human, a tribe that appeared out of a ring of runes in the forest.
I guess I never really thought about all the runestones lying all over Farrell before. They just were. Always have been there.
Someone must know. The newcomers never moved on. Their names are part of our clan histories now.
Wait, so they, you know, were our ancestors?
Yes.
Well, that means I might never have been clanless. Maybe I'm from some long-lost clan of heroic types from far away.
Yes, darling. You might very well be a hero's descendant.
Friggin' knew it.
We call it the Blackwood now because it is overrun by darkness. It was once a beautiful forest known to us as the Bell Timber, but now we dare not go there. The sun never reaches the forest floor, and cultists have made it their home.
It's the same sort of darkness we saw in Freythorn. The whispering, creeping, lurking shite that killed all my friends.
It's all right. You've got a new family now.
Yeah, I do.
Do you like art, like logo, banner, profile picture? What do you mean like? I mean, you're asking if I want to buy it from you, and I do not have any money to spend on that shit. So no thank you.
The darkness creeping across our lands is some remnant of corruption. A being that whispers from beyond. It's an opportunist.
Kicking us while we're down. We saw this coming too. Saw them take hold of Freythorn.
What scares me the most? The cultists. They're not insane. They choose to follow the King in the Mists. They're not mad. They're fanatics.
I think the Thane and Lady of Holton made a deal. Reckon they
I mean,
felt
fanatics
vulnerable
and
after
mad,
all that
kind of the
happened
same,
here,
right? Like,
many think they were forced into all of this, but I think they were willing.
I fear you may be right.
okay.
You'll be in my
Are you still the gambler boy? You're still the gambler boy. See, this thing could get better. We could try and YOLO for it. Let's try and YOLO for it. Is it good enough? Is it high enough ILO that we can use tier 2s now? Oh, it is. Leeches life, the physical damage is life. That's okay. Fire damage. Flat fire damage. Yeah. And that's where it ended. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. This is not through the crops, I guess. Dude, it said through the crops. Really? I got cheated twice. Okay. What the fuck was that bait? Why is it so slow? Oh, I see now. I'm so used to looking at the right. I just need to get back into this because I've been doing into Bone Shatter for so long, and I'm just like, why can I not just kill them? And it's because I don't have the Bone Shatter thing on anymore. Kind of want to see how Sunder do. Maybe I just pressed fucking Sunder. Boom. Oh, I thought I saw level 14, but it was just a level 4. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I missed Bone Shatter. It's hard to see what the fuck is where.
This one dies back.
die together.
That was
We stood side
simple.
by side, but never as one.
Okay, Sunder is growing on me.
By the order of the Red...
Wait, I can't
By
just...
the order of the Red Thane, they still resist our new master's message. But hunger does wonders for a man's faith. Raise their fields, kill their cattle, crush their resistance, but keep them alive. We need worship, not corpses. Bring them to Wolvenholm. Oswin will take care of the rest. Carry not, the Wendigo watches from the shadows. If we dally, it will know.
Cower!
Clearing with Sunder is growing on me.
Shatter and break!
Rather than doing this, that's kind of awkward. I can just do this. Boom. That being said, Volcanic Fissure is so good for Abyss, but I could just use the hammer for that. Like, this would be equally good, right? Like, just boom.
These stones, not just for show, I'd wager. Clouds swirl. There's a storm at work.
Oh, wow. Man, I really like the aftershocks. It's just like, it's just persistence damage. You put it down, you can go. Whenever I get up to most of them actually hitting the... It's gonna be nuts. Man, I'm kind of trying to combo on these rares, but they just get dicked on.
Great flame! Steel yourself!
What is chasing me? That's what it's so good at. Generic damage, go! Exile! We are ready. Okay. Oi! Boom! Okay. Oh well. We were ready.
Casimir begs his will. I'll show you Ezamite. Tear!
Only one of us walks away from here.
What do I need to do here?
This changes nothing.
That was a little risky.
What are they doing? It seems they gather here for a reason. Seems they were trapped within that cursed one. With their aid, perhaps you'll be able to pass through the Blackwood. It worked. They will guide you.
They will guide me.
Let's go. Maybe not bad. Maybe keep. Oh, that one's bad, right? That's bad. Why didn't I destroy that one? Okay. Nah.
Will be in my songs.
Bad.
Stick to the cairns.
Stick to the cairns. Don't know what that means. Okay, so the question is, did we do everything we needed to do here? Yeah, Isolde and Heldra we killed. There is a bit more to explore. The question is if it's worth it.
Flee before me!
Oh, Aftershock's so good. Boom. Okay, we need to make sure we see these omen stones here.
I've heard tales of the Wildwood. This place brings them to mind.
Ooh, Stone Charm.
Steel yourself!
I feel like having that as my third one would be a lot better than what we have right now. Roar. Where are these omen stones? Have they removed them? Were they too good? Were people doing degenerate shit with them?
Rot before us in eternal autumn. Fell timber bark. Wilt to ruin by word and curse of the Everdark. Catch their screams and hold them close, then still their eyes. Deliver them to us by the morn, so the Wendigo may drink them dry. Against the dead of night, the Blackwood coils forth and craves. Now you, worthy Fellspring,
Feel my wrath!
follow the light all your days.
Okay, I saw how it looks. Omen Altar or something. But the 2 times I've been here, they've been showing up really early on in the area. So I fear that I have missed them. There's usually 2. Not having Bone Shatter is a weakness. A weakness in my game right now. I'm gonna have to admit. It is a little bit of a type of situation I have a hard time dealing with. Like when they get too close, I don't really have. I guess I can do that. Ooh. Oh, my mana usage. I don't think I got leech from anywhere, did I? Oh, whenever I kill shit, I get mana back, right? Okay, so far I think we've cleared. Into the depths we go. Yoink. They dropped nothing? Oi. Weakling. It's really hard to get everything off, huh? Guess that's a first world problem. Yeah, I got too much damage to see my entire combo through. This is not nice. Can you stop moving around like that? Oh shit, look at that. You can see down into the abyss.
My satchel is full.
Yeah, true. We'll go back. Oh. There's 20% movement speed on that, but it's shit otherwise. Chaos resist though is really good, but
Be careful.
no.
Till next time.
So now we have shock, we have frozen, and we have stunned. I think we'll do it in this order, so that if I ever am to swap belt and don't get two charms on there, it'll be the shock one. That's a bit of a crash. Oh no, game! Do not murder me down here. I'll be so sad. Okay. Oh shit, look at that. Ooh. That works.
Face me!
Ah! Ah! Ooh. Unpleasant.
I've no more room.
I think I do actually. Superior attuned wand. I mean, we can fit that as well. Anything that's worth going back for? I don't think so. Big level. Generic damage. I need to see. So what I really would like is to get this one. But that is a lot of points away. So for now, we're just gonna keep taking generic damage until we can afford to spec out of a bunch of things and just go there instantly. Okay, we're just gonna get the waypoint here, and then we're gonna call it. Need to go back with things. It's basically... It's that time now. There we go. We'll deal with all of this. Always hits. Okay, let's see if there's anything here. This turned out bad. Bad. Maybe not. No movement speed. Why did I pick this up?
Be careful.
All right. Yeah. This is going to be... We'll give this one a go.
Oh well.
Yeah, no. This is gonna be it for today.
Find a pint out there.
I hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you Monday. I think so, right? Yeah. Yeah, Monday should be fine. No stream tomorrow. I have to do some doctoring. I have to go to the doctor. I hope you enjoyed it today. I hope you'll have a good weekend, and I'll be back Monday. Hope to see you there. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye.